So, right now, what do we have? We've got Iname, who entered the battlefield and is doing his quick shots combo. So he's going to search for streams of spirits, and surprisingly enough, it actually entered the battlefield. So there's a high tide on Thomas's hand, and right now this bunch of spirit is going to enter in a very specific order of the graveyard on your right. So you have to have at least, some of them you have the choice, but there's usually the choice that you just learn by yourself. You have to have at least the one that needs 3 spirits on top at the bottom, the one that needs exactly 1 creature on top, second position, and the other ones are distributed along what you will. So you just have to remember, if you just got a reanimator and you want to reanimate 1, you shouldn't reanimate the one that's in the first or second or last position, because it's not going to work. So you have to reanimate the ones in between in the correct order. So that is going to bring 2 spirits to the battlefield next turn, and 3 if he also plays a land. So this is going to be quite fun, actually. Of course, on the diamond, Sky Diamond, he's just named black for obvious reasons. And that's the spirit right now. Usually you keep your graveyard very spread out when you are playing Iname. But right now, we might see something more packed, because actually the blue player here just shows he doesn't really care about the order. And you can see, as much as black powerful brainless ramp spells and acceleration can be, there used to be stuff for that, but actually it's fun to see. So the thing is, he quickly played a Teferi with High Tide at the end of the turn. What's that? Yeah, it's not at the end of the turn. Why did he do that? Not sure about that. That's fun. That's actually weird. Right now he's just going for the classic reanimations. The creatures are going to attack. It's going to be a bounce for a spirit. Actually, bouncing the spirit is kind of condemning, because putting back to hand is not very cool. And let's see what now it's going to do. It's going to tap for something. It's going to try to make an animate dead on what? Kagemaru. The opponent in blue is not playing creatures, so the whole pack is built to just own every single creature on the battlefield, and the animate dead is being fought right now, and it's going to take a mana leak. Actually, it's going to take a mana leak, and opponent doesn't want to pay. Maybe we'll see. He prefers to play another card, which is Mind Twist. He just chose to play Mind Twist, discarding everything. So actually this is a win for the black player right now, but we never know. We never know. He was targeting He Who Hungers, who actually gets to look at other players' hands and discard. So that was the play, I think the correct play, but Right now he's just saying go, and I think it's not going to be very efficient. The lack of counter spells in early game for the blue player on the left is not something that really helped him, so it's going to reanimate both things at the same time. And actually, of course, it means that if anyone has to exile a graveyard, you just instantly kill and win over Iname Death Aspect. So I don't know why he didn't play the Yugin. He could actually do this and exile everything that was less than 3, I think, 4 maybe, and he didn't have the time to. Maybe he wanted to do something different. Maybe he got tilted into that too, and we never know. So he's triggering the Recurring Nightmare right now, discarding, reanimating. Thomas on the left is pointing out the fact that he should have the Nightmare in his hand because it's part of the coast. Yep. Wizards of the Coast and not the coast. And he wants to actually going to try to do this. So basically this is what Iname does, just empty your hand to raise up a collection of spirits and then wait for something to happen. So I don't know, who knows. Teferi is dying. 4 islands is not really efficient. Remand for the Pit Lord. So is that a detection probe? Oh no, it's a peek. It's playing a peek. Peek to see your hand and draw a card. So he just sees his card. He noted quickly what he has. And he actually chose to play that non-untapping things. Wait. Teferi Temporal Archmage. And this is actually, it's no stasis, right? It's I'm trying to find out what's being played. It's actually discarded it. Wow, that's weird. So six islands is not gonna be a good life total, so it's going to reanimate the Krovikan Horror as usual, and is also going to replay it and sacrifice another spirit. So he also played the land, so Bloodghast is getting back. And right now this is not really cool for the blue players, I think. Yeah, it's weird. I think you couldn't have an opportunity to play nickel balls, but again, I mean, but it was just why not? He was just exiling 2 cards and losing everything else, and losing Teferi too, so that could have been some weird stuff. So right now it's gonna get attacked. Reanimate spirits all the time. And he keeps forgetting to bounce the things back in his hand. He just triggers all the time. And Thomas keeps actually reminding him that he should take things and touching his card, like this should be in your hand, this should be in your hand. And yeah, So Kokusho made an appearance, and right now this is the life totals are not absolutely not good. There are 11 to 19, and Ilame is gonna win whatsoever right now. So they're gonna go to game 2. Yeah, they're gonna go to game 2 because it's too much right now to take for the blue player, and it's exactly what I called this morning. It's exactly what a blue player playing control doesn't want to see. This is recurring black magic, you know, what is playing around abilities that doesn't really cost much and that just get recurring and recurring and recurring. And this actually calls out at some point for an answer which is not going to be efficient in blue. So that's exactly the kind of pack that blue hates. Blue hates black, whatever the forms it is. It hates black with creatures, black with everything else in the graveyard, and it actually doesn't really work out for him. So yeah, this was a game that was dead long time ago, but there was a possibility of comeback, like maybe taking top decking something like with Icon Shackles or stuff like that, you know. He could just allow himself to take control of the rest, or go on with anything that was not a creature, which is of course not the consistency of his pack. There's no creature almost in tier 3. Temporal Archmage, we just play, basically you play Emrakul the Promise and you play Snapcaster Mage and Spellseeker, but actually top decking an Emrakul was possible right now because he discarded an enchantment, an artifact, and the land. So actually he was already at 9 out of 10. Maybe he was close to the 13 then, but I'm not sure it was that close. And also Snapcaster Mage could be a cool top deck to just block something else and stuff, but that was definitely not what he wanted to do, what he wanted to say. So the players right now are shuffling again. They're gonna go for some heavy shuffle again. I don't see any commander swap, of course, because both of the decks are heavily relying on the commander themselves. So yeah, treachery would have been somehow useful, because at some point the thing is you're gonna go out for He Who Hungers and Kagamaru, so you're just going to snap click everything that, you know, is a creature. Like those 2 spirits when used in conjunction is just the Thanos snap in Infinity War, you know. It's just you don't get to actually choose what's going to happen to you, you know. Horrorbeat, Death's Wall, and any basically Corrupted Lord or any zombie that any spirit that just targets is going to be boom, booyah. So actually I'm not sure there was many outs possible, but I don't see how exactly. I'm just looking at the list right now. There are not many things that were possible for him to get out. Actually, I think again the Spirit Dragon is one of the best cards against this pack. Jason Mind Sculptor could be helping in a close or early game, I would say, but truly it's not what would have been done. Or Time Spiral, actually. Time Spiral would be a good thing, because getting back to everything in your hand, play 6, shuffle, draw 7, and untap up to 6 lands, that was exactly what it could be on. So Time Spiral would be a good thing. And I'm not sure, but I'm pretty sure you guys don't think that Teferi is also probably playing. I'm just thinking, you know. I just need to check the lists that he played. Time Twister is actually something you could play. So I don't know if Time Twister is epic in Teferi. All I can tell you is I'm pretty sure Time Twister was a good top deck too. Time Twister was something that could help Thomas come back out of this. So Yeah, because you were talking about the crazy cards allowed. Yes, Time Twister is legal in Duel Commander. Not everyone has it, especially right now that the card has gone nuts in terms of prices. But it's actually cool. It's actually really cool to play sometimes Time Twister. So here we go. Leaning out with Swamp, Fellwarstone, Cold Day, Mindstone, Ancient Tomb, Verdant Catacomb, and Islands Peak, Slay of Hands again. The same cards than the last round. Prove that the shuffle was heavy, but it's not always for the same thing. So Slay of Hands following authorities. Cyclonic Rift was also, yeah, a very good comeback, except that the opponent could just play everything back one turn more. So that's just basically playing a Time Warp, actually, I think, in terms of impact. So, so he's going full speed ahead with Ancient Tomb. Ancient Tomb is activated 4 times. So it's going full Iname speed. Ancient Tomb is crazy, like beam. That was... yeah, that was a counter spell. Actually, Ancient Tomb brought him back to 12. Which is crazy. Also, we got the Chainville on the left. The Chainville is that artifact from was M15, I think, or 19. I never remember. It's M19, I think. Yeah. If you didn't activate an ability of Planeswalker, you lost 2 life, and you can pay 4 and activate another loyalty abilities this turn, and that's actually some cool stuff to do with Jeffrey, so why not? Yeah, he takes 2 per turn, but actually he's got whatever it takes to be efficient right now. So also he only had 1 counter spell, and he's got the 1 mana discard on turn 1, so this is another perfect game for Iname on his side. He just got everything he wanted to have, which is discard on turn 1, ramp with rocks, it's not ramp, it's just stones, artifacts that generate mana turn 2 and 3, and Iname as soon as possible that doesn't get countered. So actually that is kind of cool. So right now is going to be very complicated again for the blue player to come back on this, except he's still got something in his hand now. He didn't have anything just the time before. And okay, so Moshi is reading the Chainville again to make sure he didn't forget anything. What you mean by beautiful? Beautifully pimped or beautiful in terms of construction? And this looks like... Oh, you were talking about treachery, so he captured Iname, which is not really awesome, but at least he's going to block. He cannot block the Never Shadow, but he can block the Bloodghast, actually, which is nice. Huh. You should just see what I play in Keranos, who's full Russian, Korean, Asian foil whatsoever. So it's actually cool. You will like it. And also you need to see my deck tech about Enchantress pack that I posted earlier. Everything is just BIM 2. So that's actually cool. The only regret I have is that I have an Italian mode and not an English mode. But yeah, actually, Iname is actually very cheap to pimp. I almost got the whole pack into foil, and I didn't put any money into this, just deal with people when I saw them. And the cards are actually quite cool to find out, so... Yeah, I got 6 packs of Duel Commander right now, and all of the 6 packs are Asian foil or just simply foil. But you have to choose the colors properly, like you have to have colors that are not always the same, otherwise you end up really sad with your decks and your cards, because you got to use the same ones very often. And when you're done with using a playset of foil fetch lands, you say, I need 5. It's starting to be hurting a lot, considering how you just usually keep 4 copies of each and not 5 of each or 6 of each. So yeah, right now we see the enemy army back to the battlefield, so this is going to be insane once again, because everything has been reanimated right now, thanks to the day, how to say so in English? I need to remember that card. It's the card from Invasion, which is let me just find it back in English. It's Twilight's Call. Yeah, Twilight's Call. Each player returns all creature cards from the graveyard to the battlefield, and of course this is devastating because the blue players got none. And truly, I don't want to spoil the end of this, but this is definitely another game for the black player of Iname, who is also at 5-0. Right now he's just pinging his face, using life to ping, and this is actually going to be a small attack into you die for everything, because I think he's going to pay for Kuro to stay on the battlefield. That's already a 9/9 attacking smash. He's just Gigadrowsing to save a turn, Gigadrowsing 5 permanents to tap them, and actually that's the 5 permanents is tapped. But the thing is, it's going to attack still and even pay for the rest, so he's noting his life points. And he's going to sacrifice to ping, and he's just using the Krovikan Horror to ping it back. So yeah, Krovikan Horror, you pay 1, you sacrifice a creature to deal 1 damage to any target or player, and then you just got to do this back and back again, and at the end it's a loop and it's a handshake. GG. That's gonna be a long time to wait. It's gonna be a long time to wait right now. Yeah. That's quite condemning, actually. I'm usually in favor of the black pack in these cards, because you have to play lots of counter spells if you want to do this. And Teferi is not a control pack at all. It is not a control pack. It is completely a combo pack. Half of your cards are dedicated to going full off very quickly. But the thing is, when you just hope that no one cares about your hand, it works. When you just care about only thing but your hand, your opponent's hand, you are really in trouble, and that's exactly what happened here right now on screen. So yeah, 2-0, and truly, even with such a good player than Thomas on the left, I would expect it to be a very bad matchup, actually. But from the other side, if you, for example, are playing with some decks that can reanimate things from the graveyard, and you play with Necrotic Ooze, for example, Necrotic Ooze is a straight win instantly for the player against Iname. You know, Necrotic Ooze in not Necrotic Ooze, Scavenging Ooze. It's just those kind of cards just remove instantly all the graveyard, and Iname is like, my toolbox is gone. And especially since you don't need to exile the whole toolbox. Actually, you only got 2 or 3 spirits to exile, and then it's over. All they gotta do is try to find Liliana of the Veil and maybe attack with Iname, but that's going to be way from enough, because a 4/4 for 6, 8, 10, 12 is not going to be devastatingly So that's going to be complicated for him to play. And right now, as you can see on your screen, this is the Iname player who's speaking. I could translate actually what he's saying. So he's asking if he's used to doing this kind of performance. He said Morchizway just said the maximum he's done with 40 players tournament, and he's used to playing his pack, because when you play Iname you have to know it exactly how you're gonna do this. So right now he's gonna be at 6-0, 6-0 for this guy, who is the only enemy on the board, on the field today. He said he won against Brush on the first one. He said he won against Izamaru on round 2, which is absolutely normal. But he lost one game against Izamaru and against Brush. So then he made 2-0 against Seskia. He also won 2-0 against Tajik and Karizev. So the order was reversed. It's Karizev and then Tajik, and so he actually used Grim Tutor, which is actually one of the less famous tutors in Commander because it's only good in mono black packs. Grim Tutor getting Dark Ritual, which is not something you could easily expect, but actually that's an Iname turn 4, and that works. So yeah, he's saying, as I was saying, he's actually kind of happy to have seen the Discord spell very early, because that's probably what sealed out the game. And so he says actually he was not something I would expect. He says actually Teferi is a good matchup for Teferi. So he's kind of surprised that he actually surprised that he won. And yeah, he says he was forced to counter the first spells that enter battlefield, but usually countering the first spells are really complicated. You need to have 2 counter spells in a row to really be efficient against Iname, and that was not the case. So he keeps shuffling. So yeah, he says if you just used to playing the game, usually against control decks is exactly what I was saying the two minutes ago. You just wait for your opponent to actually counter your first Iname, counter it the second time, and then at the second time it's going to cost too much. So you don't want Iname to get back. You put it in the graveyard and you usually play with the rest of the deck, and you wait for a reanimator spell to surprise reanimating Iname and get the combo playing again. So once Iname has been entering the battlefield once, you don't care about having it back to the command zone. So yeah, he's just arguing that he also there's a game that's so recursive that you always, as just I've been explaining all through the day, you keep getting recursive stuff. So you're playing black, so once Iname hit the battlefield once, you don't need anything else than the pack. As long as you got your graveyard, you can still do the same thing over and over, using your graveyard like every turn for almost nothing, and then you keep drawing also cards for yourself. And then you got He Who Hungers, so you actually got to instant speed discard opponents, so they don't even go to the main phase, like they're gonna even play sorceries or creatures. You're gonna discard everyone during the draw phase, and after this you got so much recursion, you can still block whatever is still trying to pass through. So the deck is actually going to be good whatever happens and whatever the opponent's playing in the late game. So you're explaining how you can just do basically 14 damage per turn and erase all the board with the spirit loop that makes Horobi, Death's Wall plus Kokusho plus Kuru Pit Lord, so you just actually get to ping everything that is not hexproof on the battlefield, and you always end up to win the late game, so you never lose like that. And this is fun because you actually got many answers to many cases, and you always end up in the end game to be dominating whatever your opponent is trying to do. So it's actually really cool. You won't have you won't have better than this with Iname right now. The spirits are already good, and some places can be replaced. You just got better rocks with stones, that just generate mana more effectively, and that's all you're asking right now. So he's also explaining how to make good choices when you're at the tempo just to remain in the game. He explained that he just won against Saskia today, that by cutting off the colors turn 1 because the opponent was fetching a dual land, and he actually chose to cut out the good colors with Wasteland on the dual land, and it actually worked because you have to keep always checking what your opponent is trying to get with a fetch land, because sometimes it can be only certain kinds of waste of fetch land, and then you gotta wasteland it. And actually it helped him a lot because he's getting some additional mana with artifacts and not lands. He's not waiting for land drops to happen. So this is actually a good tempo card that wasteland is when you're playing mono black anime. So So he's talking about the recent changes he made to the list too. He actually removed Night Whisperer, who says draw 2, lose 2, because he says there's too much aggro in the battlefield. So he actually cut this out to get a Nihil Spellbomb to exile the graveyards. And when facing Gitrog, like I said, Gitrog and Inami are decks that are absolutely devastatingly sensitive to graveyard removal. So if you actually use a Nihil Spellbomb, the thing is, you actually get to win against some packs that were going to do as much recursion as you were going to do. So that is actually cool. So he's just also arguing that it's actually quite hard to play against Gitrog because you can get the Bojuka Bug on your own graveyard, and that's actually a very bad thing to do. It's going to be killing you quite fast, so you have to be extremely aggressive on mulligans and get a good hand, a good starting hand. And actually, as odd as it seems, discarding the hand of Gitrog is not a bad idea, because you get the key spells out and you can actually live for a few more turns, which is actually something you wouldn't expect. So yeah, he says he's preferring to fight against Barrel than against Teferi, because Teferi is actually instantly dropping something that needs to be answered on the battlefield, and he also has trouble answering Teferi, like you said, because it's a planeswalker, and actually it's actually quite hard to fight a Teferi, and it's easier to kill a Barrel that can just get destroyed by everything, and filtering the top deck of Barrel is not something that he's worried about. So also, I wish we could jump to ongoing matches like this, but as you can guess, this requires more tables, more feature tables, more players informed, more players involved, and it requires you at least to have 3 or 4 cameras right now everywhere, without, because once the players are seated, you cannot go back to just say, hey, you're not live on camera. So we did it once in between rounds because one of the players was going to the toilets, and we just asked if we just come back to another table to say, oh, why not just finish this, and the judge gave them extra 5 minutes. So yeah, this would be cool, but you need many more hardware than we actually got today to do this. And also we could be shooting like 2 or 3 matches in the same time, but actually that would be weird. But I agree with that going to be an idea, you know, but actually you understand how much it is harder to know, and also that means that you got the luck to you would have been lucky enough to get 3 matches that would just be at different speeds, you know. So yeah. So they're talking about the new decks, recent decks, and things that are to be focused on and to keep an eye on. And they're mentioning, of course, ZAP Masters Thought Priest that we have seen twice on screen and losing twice, I think, actually. That's not lucky, but the pack is just starting to be rethought by most players. But actually, it's very powerful, very resilient, and quite fast, because you can go up to 7 or 8 mana by turn 3, which is completely crazy. And actually, ZAP is to be kept an eye on. Hey mate, that's cool. That's cool. So you can make an 8-man in Duel Commander in Barbados. Wow, that's crazy, bro. I can tell you, in the name of the whole community, of the whole Duel Commander Rules Committee, that's actually good, bro. I wasn't knowing where you were just from. Which, wow, that's actually cool. You know, how many people? I just lack some geographic knowledge. How many people on there? On this is just like a few 100,000. What it is? 300,000 people. Wow, inhabitants, and that's actually crazy. You know. Well, if you want to play Duel, you won't have many other. Yeah, it was just almost 300,000 inhabitants. Yeah, that's you used to have a choice because people gave different directions into this, and truly it didn't emerge a lot. Like if you just look at what people play, so first of all, some people still play singleton with no commander. You remove the commander flavor. We actually removed most of the commander flavor from the Duel Commander, but it's still there. Then you got the history. As I said, maybe if you want the link, just tell me. I wrote a history of Duel Commander on Facebook. It's a note with lots of things and lots of documentation and 1,000 links to the different sources. It explains how the format was born, and actually at some point there were different things that were tried. The first one that was tried is everyone went up with the necessity of having having, you know, 20 life points competitive stuff. So the first one, I think, truly was Kevin the judge that just ignited everything. Like, it was in 2007, 2008, what's quite a long time ago, when he started to bring back the ideas of playing Commander in Duel into France. When he was from France, so he just talked with people in France first, with Claire and Daniel and people like that, who are really amazing people who just made this exist in the first place. And this actually is that the Lake of the Dead? Jeez. And also those people were, you know, feeling the necessity of something being competitive to, you know, just not kitchen table. And right now the USA is trying to struggle to make multiplayer competitive. People actually think it is. There is absolutely no way that multiplayer can be competitive. You can really force everyone to go competitive, but in the end it's all about politics. So I really love multiplayer. It's actually really cool. Two-headed giant could be competitive, but free-for-all is not, and it's actually really cool to be like that. You know, sometimes you don't want it to be. And people are searching for answers. So Duel Commander, which didn't have a name first, actually was just named 1v1 Commander for some time. Wasn't really the first one, but close to the first one to emerge long time ago. And then people had different ideas, you know. We had the Italian community, which is something special in the world, you know. Italian people, I'm just speaking in general because I know them a lot. They are very good people, amazing players. Italian people keep playing a lot. Like, there's a reason why the first language ever to be not English in Magic was Italian, if you remember. Because Italian people are really attached to the eternal power. They just play vintage a lot. It's crazy how many vintage players there are in Italy. People enjoy playing with good old cards, and there's a flavor that is undeniable in Italy. So people really appreciate the good old flavor of the eternal format, and they want to play this. So they were kind of happy, you know, with the 30 life points, and they wanted to play slower Magic, bluer Magic, and that's all they wanted to play. So at some point they invented another different format, especially since it was boosted by people who really enjoyed the format differently. And it's basically, to me, what I would call a tilt, because people were just like, 20 points, no way! And they started a war for this. They just tried to build another format. Then Magic Online went to the same conclusion and tried to do the same thing to bring in the same flavor, because this time it's USA, and in USA we got people, amazing people who just love Eternal. Like, if you follow Rachel Agnes, who's probably one of the coolest players in the game right now, who's twitching a lot, who's doing a lot of stuff, lots of jokes on Facebook, on Twitter, and everything else. She kept making good pictures to make you have fun since Monday to Friday because she's fun. Those kind of people will just die for Eternal. They want vintage, they want forbidden cards, they want to cast mana drain, they want to cast moxes, they want... It's what people want, you know. So at some point, the people divided into getting back to the old retired format and getting back to something competitive on the other side. And where people got lost, to me, is when people wanted things to be not the good format associated with not the good ideas. You cannot make Duel Commander be peaceful and kitchen table fun. You cannot really make 30 HP formats really competitive. You have to choose it's one or the other, and they actually can coexist. So Magic Online went for this, but they went fully for this, and we knew perfectly with the Duel Commander committee where it could go, and it had to end at some point, you know, with blue-green Eternal things. That is one of the reasons that we announced in 2015 that switch back to original Magic, 20 life points, no commander damage rule, but because it had to end like this, it had to end differently, and it had to end, you know, it had to be at some point, you know. So it's complicated to explain. It's not, we do not define the format, we just follow what's been printed by Wizards of the Coast. You know, people give us too much credits for, you know, forcing them to do this or not doing this, and actually when you look at what's happening, you say, no, we don't do anything, we just read the cards and we'd say it has to be like that. So at some point, if you want diversity and competitivity, and if you want something to grow, you have to make sure that you're doing the right choices. You know, you have to let down the flavor of the good stuff. A good example for me was Fastbound. I would just die literally to play with Fast Bond again. You know, I've invented that ancient fucking pack when you just saw. I made a deck take off to Vasa, 1 hour and 20 minutes. I could talk for a day about this, you know. And actually Fast Bond is one of a card that is absolutely not hurting the format, but because it makes some stupid outs in packs that are already stupid, like Gitrug Monster, people had to complain and we had to remove that from the format again. So yeah, I was sad, but you know, right now I don't care. What? I don't care. I don't care if my favorite card of Magic ever is removed from the format. I don't care. I just play without it first, and it's less efficient, but it's also less easy to play, but it's actually still cool. And I can play other decks, and actually people are not moaning, so it makes less work for everyone, which is quite cool. So yeah, that's weird. So we had to choose, and at some point the people who just chose a different path that what we chose did not perform well, including Magic Online itself, which is already on the decline because of Magic Arena right now, but it's also on the decline because they tried this. We contacted them, you know, amazing people like Chris Curates and people like this who get really involved into what they do with the Magic Online product, and they saw that and they say, hey, we could do some more Commander stuff. People are actually asking for a competitive league of Commander, so they tried their best. Everyone just gathered behind saying that this was going to be the future, and actually this was perfect because it happened to be what we were trying not to end up with, and they end up with something that you see today. So they just gave up the format because it didn't have any people joining the league, and it was not interesting. Like unbanning everything is just going nowhere. In the end, you always play the same card, the same order, and you yourself, you get bored with playing the same cards, you know. So yeah, it's complicated to explain. It's very, very hard to actually try to balance a meta game in the format. It's really harder than it looks. Like everyone in the forums, everyone always sending PMs and stuff like, it's so easy, just ban this and ban this if you just do this. And actually people never realize their microcosmic thoughts are not reflecting what is happening in the world. Like you always get owned by the same people at your local store, and at the end you just realize that it's been your local store. And when you go worldwide and you tell you were in a 40 people tournament, this was a 2050 tournament, and you just look at the results, your fears of decks are not even performing. They're not even a top 8, they're not in 16, they're not even top 32. We don't even know where they were. No one played this. And then people realize, wow, maybe I've just been alone in my... When what just you meta game against, you know, there are many Magic cards. Try to get in touch with people. You can actually get to play with people and own them if they keep playing the same thing over and over, actually. So yeah. So as I was saying, GG to your bonus. That's actually crazy stuff. Also, what you say? Yeah, that's actually good to help you. That's one of the questions right now. That's one of the breaks that is just preventing the format from going on. Needless to say, the reserved list is hurting Duel Commander and other regional formats a lot. The difference is people are not really playing Legacy, if not competitive anymore, and Vintage even less. And Commander is still played for good and for buying stuff, so you always got to answer, yeah, you need one dual land of each, but at some point it's going to be very, very impossible to get. So that reserve list stuff is going to break people apart at some point, but right now we do not need on the other side 1 million tundra or volcanic islands. We just need the minimum so that we can keep at least the minimum of players active in that community. So yeah, that's one of the things that are breaking people the most, and you cannot really replace the old dual land. So there's no public watch list, and as you can see, the last two announcements didn't have any change. So the next one is going to be at the end of February, and I don't see anything that could be changed right now. Because if you look at this tournament right now, if you look at the metagame, and if you don't look at the top 8, because we don't know what the top 8 is right now, but I can tell you, we don't give a fuck about what everyone. You don't give a fuck about what the top 8 is going to be, because we already know the format is balanced, and we already know that some really represented decks, I think, like what they call represented, like significant decks. What was significant? The most played decks has 14 copies in the whole meta game today. 14 decks out of 229. So what is it? Nothing. It's nothing. And you know what? Probably none of these 14 is gonna make a top 8. So that's actually crazy. So you don't need to actually do something to a format that already works a lot by itself, you know. Sometimes you also get a strange effect where you just authorized cards again, and then people just get a fashion effect, like this is authorized again, we have to play. So everyone plays the same cards over and over. And you know what? We didn't change anything right now since like last year, truly. We only removed 1 or 2 creatures, 1 or 2 commanders, Zergo, and that was pretty much everything. The thing is, people never realized how much they could play against the meta game, because people are not used to playing against other decks. People are just used to playing whatever is the more fun or the more impressive to play with. But actually, this is still Magic, this is still tournaments, and this is still online. So you actually have to prepare for some matchups. So yeah, you don't have a sideboard, so people don't care about this, and you cannot include copies of hate cards, because you never know how much you're gonna hit them. So most of the times you have instant kills from the start that you're never gonna hit. Like, what if you play graveyard removal against what we just saw in Iname or Git Rug Monster, for example? So yeah, no, so no, it's not really efficient. And the only thing that is dangerous for the format is when like I said, we just turn around what the cards have been designed to be. And at some point, Wizards of the Coast makes products that do not harm the classic Magic formats, but that destroy Commander. Like, for example, the best example for this is Vial Smasher the Fierce. If you remember Vial Smasher the Fierce, there's a reason why this is banned. First of all, it's partner, so it's not only alone, it's still playable with things on the end. But partner is not a broken ability. It's just a static ability that just says you got less cards in your main deck. That's nothing to do. The thing is, Vial Smasher the Fierce was designed to be cheap in a format and do direct damage, in a format where people have 40 HP and play a lot with 4 or 5 players. So the total number of opponents' life points on the table when you are 4 people is usually 120. So if you have 120 points, you gotta have serious direct damage to at least scratch the surface. But when you're playing in Duel, which the card was absolutely not designed for, the card is just game breaking. So this is what makes the those cards broken. And you're talking about Yuriko. Yuriko is exactly the same thing, except it's less harming. It's about making your opponents lose that many points in a row, ignoring the shuffle effect and stuff, because it's still random, it's still a singleton on 100 cards, so you got no reasons to hit with Yuriko. And we all know that Yuriko, hitting the opponents with nothing on the top deck is going to die really fast, because it's all in all just a single ninja that's useless. But the thing is, it could become powerful if people get lucky with that. You know, getting a good top deck with Yuriko is usually the same as getting a good start with Fastbound. It's just something you got at random, but has a good potential to come. So if it happens, you're happy, but it's not going to be the case all the time. So yeah. Also, the removal of command attacks is something that could be destructive. Still, Yuriko is not the Revi, and Yuriko is less interesting than the Revi, and it's also requiring you to play some ninjas to work. So actually, it's a very strong pack, but I mean, it's hard to choose the words, you know. I would just say strong packs, not really strong packs. It's just strong. Like, it's a good thing. It's actually good, but that could be just destructive, but you never know. While the thing is, Yuriko's difference with Voice Smash at the Fierce is each opponent, so it's actually more devastating in multiplayer than it is in single player right now. So yeah, why did they design the card like this? I don't know. It's actually not doing damage, and no ninja can actually make strong damage to your opponent, so you actually have to do something in response. So if you're getting faster, you are actually the one aggressing Yuriko. And not all the ninjas are unblockable, so if you play aggro, you actually got a strong chance to hit Yuriko right in the balls. So I'm not sure. So yeah. Also, I'm trying to think about anything else I missed in the comments on both streams. We got 5 minutes till the next one. 5 minutes till the next commander round, which is going to be around 7. Aloran is a card that is extremely powerful, that was forgotten for some time because no one was playing around it. And it's actually not really... it's not really... how to say so... it's not really a combo by itself actually, and it relies upon people playing quite fast. Aloran has been around with Animar for some time, and Animar sort of elements does not really shine that much with Aloran, just win more conditions. So the thing is, if you remove Aloran, you're still going to have many other win conditions into Team Thrasios, so it's just closing the game sooner. That's what I know, you know. So yep. And anyway, that's it's not something that is subject to be completely broken right now. Yeah, welcome G Friday. I was seeing you on the other channel speaking English, and I was like, people don't know about the other English. It's the same, you know. I'm just restreaming with additional comments, so you won't be missing anything. But if you hate French, maybe you're gonna be mad if you keep looking at the other channel, especially since many of the French people in the chat actually know each other, so they know who is who and who is not going to the tournament. So they are pretty much talking to each other, and so yeah. That's actually fun. So maybe we're going to have another Tajik matchup, because I don't want to know right now, but I think it's going to be another. So yeah, the round is going to start again. So yeah, we're gonna have less than 5 minutes. People are sitting up. And right now I think we're gonna have some Tajik again, so it's going to be cool. So yeah, we're going to come back to this field. We're gonna have one more match, and truly, like I said, don't worry about the camera. We're gonna change it, I hope, this year, and have better cameras. It actually costs a lot to get a close range camera with good focus abilities and stuff. So we're going to have why are you, Friday? Are you in USA, bro? There are people playing in USA right now, but there are also emerging formats that are trying to do, and so I'm just trying to get info of what we're gonna see on stream. So I only got the top 32. So we got Yuriko, who lost against Tajik on table 1. Saskia, Ojutai, Tina Fresius, Burrell, Sai, Atraxa, Teferi, Azusa, Narset, Burrell, Saskia again, and Izamaru is lowest. So we got a pretty usual top 32 right now, but it's still not done, you know. It's still top 32 at the end of those rounds. So we're gonna have this. So we're gonna have some Ojutai Dragon Lord on the left side and Timna Fresius on the other side. It's the exact same player we used to have on round 2, I think. I think it was round 2 or round 3, I don't know. So right now we're gonna have that matchup again. So 4 colors against 2 colors, and it seems like players have getting their starting hands. We're gonna go back with the camera to the field and on to the match. So right now we have the hands on the player. So Noam on the right is going to have Lano Earth, Brushland, GT, Abrupt Decay, Lano Waste, Devoted Druid again, Boreal Druid, and I'm going to cut the French voices so I don't get disturbed. And on the left side you got Prismatic Lens, Port Town, long time no see, Remand, Command Tower, Minamo, Mental Misstep, and Preordain. So that's going to be basically this time heavy control on the left, with a few cards that interact with the commander. Actually, Ojutai has 5 to 6 cards, I think, that interact with the commander, and Timna Fresius is going to be the list that we already had commented a few hours ago. What time is it? 6 o'clock now in France, so it's been like basically 6 hours ago we were commenting this. So it's going to be Partners Agro again, so it's just going to be the same list over and over. And Ojutai on the left is still has some play. It's actually played by a few people right now on the commander zone. So it's just about hitting with your commander that basically has hexproof most of the time, and it's about getting the classic, you know, win conditions of what you could expect. If you don't win with your commander, you can win with a Planeswalker, for example, Espèce Chance Champion, or Jace, the Mind Sculptor, or such like that. You can just go full speed ahead with Teferi, Hero of Dominaria, which is probably one of the most powerful Planeswalkers ever printed, with Chandra and with the Jace. Those are truly powerful Planeswalkers. So you got like what, 5 to 6 win conditions, and the rest is just good stuff control. So here we go. Here we go with a mental misstep and a life loss on the Llanowar lands. So that is quite of unexpected. Life loss on both hands, so no acceleration on turn 1. And what's gonna happen? What's gonna happen? We got Port Town. It doesn't get to arrive untapped because it doesn't have any basic land, into a Stoneforge Mystic after losing life again on the right from Noam. And we actually get to see Lightning Greaves going to his hand, and shuffling a lot, finishing the shuffle onwards with Command Tower, the classic Command Tower, and Prismatic Lens. So it's just about getting some nuts, rocks, and being, you know, ready to play, and drawing a card. And it's gonna be a spiky mana base for Team Nathlesius on the right, because he's going to lose, I think, at least 6 points of damage with his mana base if he doesn't find anything else than those good old ping lands. So he's losing 1, going to 17, playing Devoted Druid. Devoted Druid is going to be efficient once again. And it's going to be followed by an island on the left, so stabilized mana base into Preordain that was in his starting hand. So this is actually close so far. He did attack with Stoneforge Mystic, truly, because we didn't have anything else to do with it. So what now? Boom. So he did 1 top, 1 bottom. Trying to think about what to do with the next mana he has. So is Noam going to find no other mana than those 2 pain lands? But pain lands are going to ping him for lots all the time. So he's is actually truly, is he actually gonna pay for this? Lightning Greaves. It's going to equip for 0. Lightning Greaves, special promotion edition from the mastery artifacts from Kaladesh, 1 in the packs, and he says go. So the score is 0-0. It just started, bro. It's just 0-0. The game just started 4 minutes ago. Maybe they got extra time because they were in the feature table. You don't know. They might get +1 or +2 minutes to play this. And the one on the left needs a long time to win games, and the one on the right needs quite no time to win a game. So actually, that's gonna be very tough. And the thing is, can you stop the combos? First thing right now is you've got Lightning Greaves on a Devoted Druid, which is part of a combo protected from everything right now on the left player side, so not a good augury of stuff that you want to have against you. So still going to ping himself with his pain lens that are going to, you know, deal a lot of damage, but he doesn't care. Against another deck, this would have been complicated right now, I think, but it's not a very bad thing to do right now. Both players are just getting smashed for one or pinged for one each and every turn, so they are at 50-15 right now. The life totals are not updated fast enough for us, but it's 15-15. That's actually amazing. People did not really play anything else than me, little creature attacking, and they just ping themselves. So it looks like there's no land on... yeah, there is. Oh, he got an ancient tomb. That is going to be hurting a lot. Like this. He's gonna play Ojutai, I think. Yep, that's gonna be a free blocker. Keeping one port town up tap, so and prismatic lens. So basically everything that is blue magic right now. And again, you can see the hands on the left being close to the mouth, so abrupt decay it is. Do you have an answer to that abrupt decay? Nope. Prismatic lens goes to the graveyard, and it's gonna say attack phase to make sure it doesn't have too much mana used for nothing. Also, abrupt decay was not the key card here, it's just used because it probably has no other target in Ojutai's pack, so why not use abrupt decay as soon as you can so your opponent doesn't stay ahead because of shitty mana. Also, he has GD of Mizawa, I think, in hand now. I think I saw the GD in his hand, so he might also activate Mystic twice. So Wally Tutor is Wally Tutor. So I'm going to get a creature from my pack to the top deck. What's gonna happen? Yeah, he has to get basically a Visor of Remedies or anything that combos out with Devoted Druid. Has to be a creature. So what is he going to find? He still needs to search. Still thinking about what to find. Things are set up in motion. He's just... I don't think he's playing Melira. I'm pretty sure he's not, but he's gonna have to try either a Visor of Remedies to go out of the combo, or is going to go with nothing, just general good stuff, and he's going to he's gonna have to do something like so we got, yeah, he's gonna try to go for the combo and play something straight away, thinking his opponent doesn't have a counter spell or anything else. Yeah, but Visor of Remedies actually works with some other stuff in the pack too, so why not? Why not? Why not? Why not? And I still wish I had the list, but I don't think I had the list. So All right. Going in for the GT of the Mizawat's plan, trying to lose a creature on a block from Ojutai Dragonlord, and that's actually lots of thinking and lots of shuffling for no reason, but the score are still 15 to 13. I think is going to attack. There's no reason to attack, and Minamo is going to settle down half of the possible outcomes from Timna on the right, so it's going to take 5 more because booyah, 5 more in your head. And no idea what's gonna follow, right? Because what is he doing right now? Looking at he's just pondering which one to take with Ojutai, and actually that's weird. I like to see what was on the top deck, because taking so long to choose between those 3 was actually a surprise. So, alright, we've got Minamo, Schools of Water Rage on the battlefield that just allows you to untap Ojutai if anything bad happens to it or closest to happening to it for no reason. So what now? Smash your head for 2 again. What's that? Oh, this is a bounce, draw 2. Mystic Confluence. Think so. Yeah, Mystic Confluence it is. Bounce a creature. And draw. Okay, why not? Why not? Why not? Spell Snare on the Vizier. That is really awesome. We've seen some epic spell snares on this stream right now, because in between this one who saved away from the combo and the one who saved away from the last direct damage blast for the Tajik was actually epic too. Not sure this one is not abusive. Oh, and also, Mojo, I think I forgot to mention that Vizier actually dies to clamp. Meliwa does not. That's part of the reasons. You want all your creatures to die to Skull Clamp, basically, if you don't get a combo. Considering how much you can recursively get them back. So, alright, next step, shuffle again, and go on to turn 7. Right. It's going to be untap put a -1/-1 counter on it. And actually, the funny thing is, he didn't have any mana. Like what I said, I don't even know how much damage the Painland have been doing for him, but it's actually a lot. And right now you can see how much it actually does. So Lightning Greaves, bounce, what is that? Oh yeah, preventing the Treasures from entering the battlefield. Putting back the Lightning Greaves on the Devoted Druid, and opponents at 6. Again, still gain some life out of the GT of Mizawa actually. So, ooh, Tundra. No need for fetch lands, bro. You just got a Tundra in the hand. Why not? Yeah, he Force Spike. That's a 7th edition Force Spike on not on team name, was Frasius, I think. He just Force Spike the Frasius. And what's fun right now is he's got so much mana compared to the guy who's supposed to play Dorks, who only has 3 lands. It's actually a bad thing right now, but might be efficient. So also he's choosing, that's just my opinion, he's just choosing his cards of a Jutai quite too close to this hand. You know, when you do this, you're supposed to keep cards apart, and that was really close. There was no cheating here, so it's just cool. All right, so scores are still 13-2. And it's a compulsive research that's been cast, and compulsive research into how many cards in his hand after the end of his turn. I think he's back to 7. Yeah, he's back to 7. So that's actually going to be quite hard to come back from this. Even if he kills Ojutai this turn, it's going to be complicated. I think the game is clearly for Ojutai right now. There's not really anything to come back from you, right? And it's gonna try to... He cannot even tap his Painlands. He's just paying 2 to equip a GTA, losing the damage. Actually, oh, thanks, bro. Actually, it's not going to work as much as it can think. So we're gonna try to attack still, but it's not going to be very successful. And there has to be an answer to that. So boom, into the roll with no kick. Into the roll on the permanent, and oops, that's half the handshake. That's all the shake, but not the hands. And this is going to be leading us to round 2. Starting with Noam on the right, who's going to try, obviously, to play first, trying to get an elf on turn 1. And actually, the thing is, as weird as it seemed, on turn 1, he just took a mental misstep that actually sealed part of the game, because without the mental misstep, he could have had 1 green mana more each and every turn, which means 1 more mana, 1 green mana more, and 1 non-life costing mana. I actually said 8, but he took more than 8. If I just counting, well, I think he lost 11 damage on the 2 Painlands, and 11 damage when you're getting struck by Ojutai twice is absolutely enough. So you can't just not count on and rely on GT's Umezawa getting you some life back, you know. So yeah. All right, let's try to go further. Also, yeah, Islandimer is totally right. If you use Melira, you cannot activate Devoted Druid because you have to put a +1/+1 counter on it, and you cannot choose to do an illegal ability. So, yeah. All right, we're gonna go to game 2. Just a second, I need to find something to eat for myself because I'm hungry as hell. Because right now I am he who hungers. So, alright, and the players are back for round 2 of this match. We've on the right Duress, which is excellent in this matchup. Flooded Strand, Marsh Flats, Baleful Strix, Razor Verge Thicket, and we've got Necrotic Ooze, Aloran, and of course commanders in the safe zone. So and on the left, what do we have? Maze of Ith, Port Town again, Marsh Flats, Cryptic Command, Sonic Blast, ooh, that's nasty, Detection Probe, and Jace Vryn's Prodigy, which is also a banned card as a commander. So, I'm gonna have some live action here. So, Duress is gonna have to choose. Duress is actually gonna choose. You only got good cards here. Cannot choose Jace. Cannot choose the lands. So it's Cryptic, Sonic Blast, or Detection Probe. So, it was a Detection Probe, which is actually preventing the guy from advancing too much with too much information too fast. It's actually the only thing you want to care about, because the rest is asking 3 blue for Cryptic Command, and Sonic Blast is not really a problem for you. You've got so many creatures, you don't really care about that. The thing is, if you think you're going to be fast enough on the tempo, you have to remove the first cards that are going to play. So you can just start settling down and go ahead. So what Noham is trying to do right now by doing this is going ahead, and also it removes the information that the opponent has. And it also saves some time, because you don't have to have your opponent note everything down that you have in your hand, which is less of a pain in the ass to remove, you know. So fetch land, he just plays a Baleful Strix without revealing what is gonna fetch. What if all your targets are in your hand? What if all the targets are in your hand and you cannot play this Strix? Nah, not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. Alright, so Baleful Strix. Draw. More card advantage. So in response to your fetch, I'm going to fetch. For people who wonder, this is actually what commander people play 90% of the time. You know, it's not too much. 95% of the time you are trying to fetch something in your library, shuffling it efficiently without losing all your sleeves, and waiting for your opponent to shuffle the other part that is not being shuffled right now. And of course, if you just change your sleeves yesterday, which is a very bad idea to do before the tournament, you are going to hell, because your sleeves are going to drop. And this is comfortable. This is the feeder table, right? People are actually kind of, you know, closer to each other in the rest of the room with more noise, so it's not really easy to play. Baleful Streaks. How sexy are you, you owl? It's not a simple bird, it's an owl. Oh, Timna. Boom. It's gonna try to go for the extra duo. Bing! Up. One more. He's actually trying to go with the maximum card advantage, and the opponent actually just dropped the card and didn't have the time to see what it was. It was a Mananic, no? Island. Hey, truly, is the guy on the left playing different versions of islands? Because I think it does. Oh, that was the drop. That was Ancestral Vision being dropped. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the guy on the left plays different versions of islands, which is not something I would recommend. If you have several copies of the same card in the pack, play the same, in the same language and the same rarity. At least the same design, please. Don't do anything differently. Because right now, I'm pretty sure I noticed this even without wondering. So if you look at your opponent's hand and see an island and the guy plays another island, you say, hey, you drew an island. I swear it's true. I did that on pre-release against someone who was actually carrying. Don't go like me, I like this design. Just take everything the same, right? You got one, you need 40, get the 14 similar ones. It's what you want, otherwise. This is Luren. It's going to get no answer, you know, like Spell Pierce would help, but I don't think it's going to help. It's going to have to say, yes, go. Alright. And it's hitting the battlefield one turn too late, because actually, he could have played Jace Reed's Prodigy for 0, which actually would have been fun, but you never know. I really wished it was that fun, but it's not. So he's going to go for the switch, but he cannot turn. He cannot switch Jace right now, and he still needs two more cards to go, and yeah, this is costless and flash. People just focus on the fact that you don't pay, but actually this also needs its flash. This is so fucking stupid, so you don't want to fight it when you're playing control. So, Parasitic Strix, which is part of a combo, is actually entering the battlefield. Yeah, still the same text, you know, it's still flash and 3 or less. Also, if you guys want to choose the last round, the next round stream, you can just vote. It's in French, but you will understand the English. You just vote for whatever you want to see on the screen. It's, oh, it's bad written. It's not Azusa, it's Azusa. And Sharum, Atraxanin or Kerizeth. You've got to vote. The votes end quite fast, actually. So you got some stuff to vote for if you want to vote for stuff, but it's cool. And I know that you guys are right now looking at the showroom like that. Meanwhile, in the deck, or in the board, you have this definite game closing, because it's not going to lead us anywhere else than having a combo entering the battlefield. You just pay infinitely and you lose. All right. That was a good start, but at the end, you always using decoys to actually... I knew you would vote for Sharum. And don't worry, on the French stream, people are massively voting for Sharum, I think. So, yeah. 1-1. And don't complain, at least we got to see a complete game. So, yeah, if you want to vote for this, you just gotta choose. Also, this is usually picked among the people who already won the rounds, I think. So there's a very high chance that the next round is going to be people with, you know, the same win rate. You know, like something like 7-0, or maybe a draw like 6-0-1 or something like that. It's only proposed among those commanders. So yeah, actually Azusa already won, and the Sharum already won. So yeah, these are decks that are actually performing quite well right now, so why not? Alright, we got for game 3, and we got already Wooded Foothills, Lotus Cobra, Razor, Retchficket again, Abrupt Decay again, Hallowed Fontaine, Devoted Spirit, not Druid this time, and Green Sun Zenith for Timna on Trazius on the right. And we're waiting for what's going to be on the left. And on the left, also, if you want this, also this is going to be crazy again. And on the other side, on the left, we got Island, Field of Ruin, Island again, Wasteland, Needle, Pithing Needle, Blessed Alliance, which is actually kind of a good card. Was a very good card when the Zoko era was still striking us down to the balls. So yeah, kind of a defensive hand on the left, and I don't think it's going to be very efficient. So I would say this is strictly a win for Ojutai, right? For Simnafrasius right now, because I don't see where this could possibly go. Alright, turn 1 Druid, which is actually fun. Turn 1 Druid is a good place to start with, and Field of Ruin is actually going to be a good place to start with too. So who's gonna slap the other ones in the balls first? You don't know. Someone is going to do though. All right, going to turn 2. So like I said, I'm gonna post the top 32 tables. We got this, and the top 32 tables are these ones. Actually, it's not very easy to read. Very easy to read, but you've got the idea. For the line breaks, we're gonna stay just copy pasted. Too slow, too fast, sorry. So right now it's still spinning up. You know, the room is still lots of people in the room. Many other people inside. If you want to have a look at the room and the top 32, I got this post for you. Yeah, he's not going anywhere with his mana first, and also he kept his land. That was an adventurous one, but the cards are not going to help him a lot, even though Selfless Spirits could be nothing, you know. So, is he going to play that needle? I think he's going to play the needle. He's going to play the needle, and it's gonna name, I think, what just killed him. There's some intersection, so I think people are gonna ask him to write down what is naming on Pithing Needle. So Devoted Druid is being named on Needle. If you want to know what a needle with a lot of glue on it is, this is what it is. It's a sticky needle actually. So Team Not the Waver plus attacking, losing 1 life, dealing 4 damage, losing 1, drawing 1, followed by a green sun that went back to his hand after being shuffled, which is nice. How about that? I think yes, it's less efficient the second time because you don't get another G-double to ramp for 1, but it's cool. Oh, J Friday, if you want to vote, you've got the vote I just mentioned slightly above in the chat, you know. If you haven't seen it yet, that's a link to a straw poll. Just vote for the next. I think we're gonna try to do this for the next 2 rounds, this one and the last one. So shuffle, shuffle, shuffle each and every time. The board is feeling quite fast. But truly no mana on the left is going to be condemning quite fast. This does not bode well, for this is not going to be very efficient. It's not going to be very efficient. So he's got Gadok and he's playing the kicks. Oh. No. What the hell is the guy doing? He's just checking on the phone. No, please, jeez. You can just check on your phone, like nobody cares if you got a fucking Apple access. What the hell? What the hell? No, but truly. Jeez, you're supposed to come on. They should actually get this stop. And also it doesn't work. It's a kick or cost and multi-kick cost. You don't care. It's an additional cost. It's not affecting jeez. It's not affecting the costs essentially, but checking the phone like there's no one watching, like, yeah, I'm gonna take my phone, bro, come on. I mean, we also that he was already on the internet on a basic selling shop I would not name, but truly, jeez. Still, that's not cool. So, back to the game, being attacked, sacrificing one creature, paying 2 life with Ancient Tomb, and fixing with Ojutai. Alright, so next thing is going to be different actually right now. So So what next? Use, I will have to tell you about the commander rules later on. You cannot be a friend of mine and not know the dual commander rules. That is something you cannot have, you know. you cannot know me and say I got no idea what it is. There is no way. You will know sooner or later. One of the rules is don't use your fucking smartphone to check the rules, but that's not just commander, that's generic magic rules. Also, I remember that because one day I was checking my smartphone in between rounds. My opponent was shuffling, and I was using it to just go for the life points, and it was a cool, you know, tournament. But the judge was a level 3 because he was around, and he's just saying, "Hey, what are you doing with Swan, bro?" I'm just counting the life points. It was no. Take a piece of paper, just throw this fucking tablet away. I don't want to see it. All right, I just removed it. And he went to turn around the table so fast, he just came back a few minutes like, Matt, that guy's incredible. Will you just please hide your smartphone? Just let me time. I need to find something to write on. Jeez. So that's what it appeals to me, actually. And what are you doing? You cannot... What is this? What is this? You cannot play the Dovin ban. You can. Why am I missing? Alright, this was a misplay, but we don't care. It's just over because he already won the game. But truly, that, yeah, it's actually tied. You know, it's already 7 o'clock and people have been playing since 9 o'clock this morning. So it's actually the 10th hour they've been playing. And yes, I want to remind you, there are 2 more rounds and then there's a top 8. So how am I supposed not to die and not lose my vocal cords between the evening? I don't know, but I'm gonna try to find out. So right now everyone's gonna be slightly tired at some point, and I'm gonna have to make something to eat too. So actually, do you want to eat now or later? I don't know. I'm gonna put something to eat in the kitchen, so because I'm gonna get hungry as hell. The real question, Friday bro, is why don't he flip the table? You know, just like, fuck this shit, I'm out of here. I'm dropping magic and yelling with raised arms and naked body, like running around like you're young. You know, what's my age again? I don't know. So yeah, I'll just get something in my fridge. I'm not gonna cut the microphone for a few minutes, so. Because I'm too lazy for that, and I have to let you out with our 2 beautiful French streamers, Ewan and Kiku, who, as I reminded you, Kiku is the winner of the last ZAP tournament, not the Masters, monthly series, with not 229 players, but 87 players last month, the end of last month. And François in the middle is one of the organizers, and Ewan on the right side is a very famous recurring player who likes to play aggressive decks and go out with like cool strategies. And this guy is a real punk ass. He's really fun as hell, you know. I love everyone here on this picture. So yeah. Alright, I need to find something to eat. Meanwhile, you can fight each other. Actually, no, I'm gonna cut the microphone and let you with some beautiful music, you know. I've been using some very famous artists right now, but I just put some live, so we just go under the barrier of content, copyrighted content recognition, so you guys don't actually lose your time and you actually listen to beautiful music. The first one was Krangbin, next one was Favorite Corporation, and right now you're gonna go with Sonata Jobarte, which is actually some really good Kora player for Africa. And I'll be back in something like 10 minutes at the maximum, waiting for the next of a round to happen, you know, so see you there.
sifana nimenyoka sewo sifana ningairera sewo sifana nimenyoka sewo sifana ngai kanule sewo sifana ngai kanule sewo sifana ngai kanule sewo sifana ngai kanule sewo sifana sewo sifana sewo sifana sewo sifana ngai kanule ngai kanule ngai kanule ngai kanule ngai kanule ninkanule dale wata temangdangula dala hala seula diamo nyonte ule mutena mariati hala ni dele fumata apokole kuliyo ngai kanule leila na 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 ngai kanule sewo sifana ngai kanule sewo sifana ngai kanule na 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 leila na 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 ngai kanule leila na 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 ngai kanule. Okay, now I want us to join together, please, on this one. First, hands. Nai kanole, nai kanole, nai kanole, nai kanole, nai kanole, nai kanole. Sewo sifana, sewo sifana, sewo sifana. Leila na na na, Leila soromaya. Sewo sifana na, na 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 na, sana na 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 na. Leila na 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 ma, sisane ya dano dano, sisane saroma. Sisane no no ma, sewo sifana, sewo sifana ngai kanule, sewo sifana, sewo sifana, sewo sifana ya, sewo sifana, sewo sifana. Nai kanule, nai kanule, Falatolo gazika Kopana yesafaye Halmaye ne don sena ne don torola Dunia kono jiabana Parisaya ye dusukasi Fojonye sabali Hanayana ite solemania Nyele ni mankano Itolo malole kumula lefe Nkan kumankan gela fuyo ye Miye dankan ye sekotala Hilema ye kodi anye kwelema Itale minkane to de biro Tusuka sini nyana finjudo Iye minke ye dunye latero Aladorunde ye sarala Ntele ya li dukonitaye Fokan santena se ganyena ego Na legafa Jamana senama Dolo ye yelela Dolo ye kasila lolo Itara domine maso Itara ni vandufana ye Iye kumukamifu Alisampe miri olulazini Bekoni bekali yebi Fokansa ntenyi na iku Miye dankan ye sekotala Ilema ye kodi anye kwelema Itale minkane to di biro Tusuka sini nyana finjuro Iye minke ye dukonitaye Hello runde sarala Ilya pela ye dukonitaye Fokan santena siganyina eko Oh saya Mama saya Oh saya Mama siele masaya si moma lanaya ngane ya sene ya uni kanda ya ngala yeso gulula ibanaya duniana ni banaya tatentuke mansoye duniana ni banaya tatentuke famala ye ni ala masaba tentu sinala faroke ya ila banaya do banaya lanayana banaya lanayana mansaya winimana banaya lanayana banaya lanayana kanaya winimana banaya lanayana Julayana, Julakela banaya nyonte Julayana, Julayana, Julamolo sayana ye Julayana, Julayani panayalo, Julayana la yeka tu telefono ya, niya furo lo bema, niya furo lo madunia, ningala ye haje wurila, izi dona mola banaya lanayana, banaya lanayana, mansaya winimana banaya lanayana, banaya lanayana, kanaya winimana banaya lanayana, banaya lanayana, furo ya winimana banaya lanayana.
And what you're listening to is actually a very ancestral and traditional instrument from Africa, but it's called a kora. Kora in African. It's basically some chord strings, usually 21, in West Africa exclusively, and it's a lute bridge harp, you know, that is used from a huge calabash. You know, it's a sculpted calabash that is inverted with strings, and it has that devastatingly beautiful sonority. It's actually mind-blowing, you know. I think my favorite player so far is Soriba Kuyate, which is absolutely immense, and this one is a very gifted woman. Also, for those who wonder, we've been also listening to Through This Day for listening to Korean Bin, which is a band I would just recommend because they actually were playing the first part of Bonobo's events through 2018. They are from the USA this time, from Texas, and they actually met there, and they decided to meet. They met one day with the bassist Laura, and they taught her how to be playing music live too, and she's decided to tour with them, and they really pushed back to the 60s, and that's actually crazy. And in between, at the middle of the day, we were also listening to Theory Corporation, which is an international band from everywhere in the world. That really rocks. So I play Magic a lot, but actually my life revolves around music, you know. I've been playing music for something like, I don't know, 30 years out of my 35 years of existence on this earth. And I have a song blog with lots of music selection that I keep from time to time. Basically has nothing to do with what you're listening right now, but it could be on site, so...
I wonder if I may be able to get you up for this. Will you? This, as I said, is for the elders here tonight. I know all of you have someone that you would like to pay homage to.
If you're bored and you never know what to listen to, you can just go out for this. This is what I just do all the time, you know. If you check out the links down below, you'll see that I just got many things in my life. I'm actually a web developer right now and project manager, but I just play Magic a lot, make some photography, also make some music. If you never know what to listen, just always get back to the link I just gave you above. It's been 10 years I've been filling this song blog with different stuff all the time. World music like this one, jazz, techno, reggae, IDM, EDM, dubstep for example, classical music, some slappy rock and roll, psyche rock, hip hop, down tempo, trip hop, and everything else is on my blog. So if you ever feel like listening to something new, just drop by, you know. This is going to be a quick discussion. None. There is no safe cartoon ban, you know. You want to talk about the list? You want to have you have the list? I'll give you the list if you want a reminder. Giving you the list. So like I always say, don't try to focus on the BNR lists, you know. That is the current BNR list. So you want some cards to be authorized, right? Which one? Yeah, it's still quite retarded, you know. If you try it, you're gonna be amazed how much you recover for everything. Nah, people, it's cool actually. Some people play it. Already reached the end of the concert, so.
Mama guitar and percussion, please give it up. Maurice on the guitar. Andy McLean on bass. And this is the bit I always feel embarrassed about, but my CD is here. Fastia, if you're interested, please come here somewhere. Thank you so much. I hope to see you again sometime. Thank you. Yes.
So, you want to hear something different? I'm gonna make you listen to this too, because you're gonna like this.
Come to our last tune, and the last tune we're gonna play is a tune written by Oscar Jerome called "A Pussy Junction," featuring Oscar.
That's what was clearly one of the best titles of 2018. It's actually brilliant. It's actually so clearly beautiful, so smooth. I'm pretty sure you guys know about this track too. I'm pretty sure you don't know who's playing that, you know. And don't worry, we're gonna go back to playing soon. We're searching for players for the tables. And we're gonna go on to this round 8. Booyah! Ha! All right. It's going to be the 8th round. 9. So I think we're gonna have some connection, and people are being seated right now. Lol. Oh. So we're gonna have a same player again, because it was voted, I think. Not sure. Yeah, it's gonna be a Teferi player on the left. It's Thomas Méchan that we just saw on round 5, I think, with Teferi Mono Blue that lost against Iname. And on the right, we're gonna have Azusa, Lost but Seeking. That's going to be fun. So yeah, that's going to be so epic. So Mono Green against Mono Blue again, and I'm gonna do this. I'm going to switch back for you guys. I'm gonna have some intense action. So right now we are on the 8th round, and we're gonna have some Teferi Temporal Archmage, the same player that we saw on round 5, I think, against Azusa, Lost but Seeking, Mono Green on the right of the screen. So this is going to be fun, I think. I hope it's going to be fun, right? Because you never know. All right. Choosing who's going to start first with a dice. Shuffling cards. Again, same player, Thomas Méchan, recently at the Pro Tour. Winner of GPs. Winner of MKM Series. Winner of... I need to remember that he was 1 year and a half. It was in Annecy, France. The Eternal format, the Legacy with 500 players too was. Geez, I need to remember that. Bazaar of Moxen winner. So yeah, exactly, it's the same guy you saw not playing this again because he had a different plan, but he wasn't expecting this to happen. He's actually one of the strongest players right now in the tournament, and without a doubt the one with the most incredible set of prizes actually. He do have pro points. He does have pro points. He won Eternal formats. He won the DTC 2 years ago, 96 players. He won the match playing, I think, Mono Blue already with Jace at that time against Viola Marshall, Fierce, and Chrome, Ludovic's Experiment. 2-1, I think. So it's actually kind of a good person, you know. It's not the kind of player you would just expect to do basic mistakes. So yeah, we do have people with pro points sitting at dual commander tables. How cool is that? It is. All right. So, island, ponder, cryptic command, island, the traditional slay of hand, another island, and nothing else. That's 7 cards. Also, we got Nissa from Magic Origins, Oracle of Muldaya, Mouth of Renown, Urborg, Snow-Covered Forest, Vespin Stage, and Wasteland on the right. Not only is there a top 8, bro, but there's also a 9th round first. Means you have to stay up for 4 hours more. It's actually 20 o'clock, so it's actually 8 p.m. in France. So it's gonna go for midnight. If people don't split, it's gonna go for midnight. The tournament is going to end tomorrow local time. And tomorrow is Monday. So yeah, fuck your week of work. Alright. So it's going to lead with say what? So Slay of Hands and a Totem of Avarice, who is played backwards because player is assuming that opponent doesn't know. So yeah, that's an artifact that says pay 1 to cast and pay 5 colorless, exchange control of this Avarice totem and target non-land permanent. So that's cool. Explore. Oh my god, exploration. Playing 2 lands. Trying to play Asusa, playing 2 more lands. That is going to be epic! That's actually what I call dropping lands. It's dropping lots of lands actually. The top 816, we just got the top 32 at the end of the last round. I'm gonna give this to you if you don't have this. It's on the French page of the session. Also, just trying to go because both players are good and they're playing fast. So you got Cryptic Command that just countered plus draw, and that's just a time warp, allowing 1 more turn to be played. Wait, I'm gonna go for top 32 if I can find this for you. So all right. Alright, so I'm starting to get a stream link for you. Top 32 after this round. I don't know if we posted it yet. So we've got the ranking. So this is 5th versus 6th player. I'm trying to find the top 32. I think all we got is the top 32 of the round before this one, actually. So that's Time Walk, Teferi combo, and that's game 1 for Teferi also, while we are shuffling. And alright, I got the link for you. I've got the link for you, bro. So who was asking? This is a top 32. I at the last round, before the last round. So things could have changed right now. So I don't know. Yeah. Right. I need to find myself a dessert while I'm shuffling, because I'm eating too. We all got flows. Nobody's perfect. I need to eat sometimes. Ah, jeez. Also, shouts out to me. It's been exactly 11 hours I've been awake, and 10 hours I've been on the stream. It's been crazy shit times, and we are not even close to the top 8. How about that? Would say Iron Man. Alright, so snow-covered forest. Temple of the False God. Oh my god, what is this? What is this? It's pious. It's mulch. Yes, that's what I was asking for. It's must. Mulch on the right in the green's hand. So we also got another snot forest, Treaty Village, some cool land we haven't seen for a while. Nysa Vital Force, not the same one, and All is Dust. Who's gonna win? All is Dust or again? I don't want to know. And on the left, you've got 2 snow-covered islands: Impulse, Treachery, Cyclonic Rift, Snapcaster Mage. So that's going to be cool. The judges gave them 2 additional minutes, so they're going to have 45 minutes from now on. So you can count from actually 2 more minutes until the end. I was searching for a card, you know, it's I was wondering what the card was in the green player's hand. It's Mulch. I haven't seen Mulch in a while, you know. More land fetch. Oh, absolutely not. The deck lists will be on MTG top 8 like tomorrow, maybe. So he plays Mulch, and in the graveyard that's gonna be Pearl's Worm with a recent addition. I need to remember what it does. Pearl's Worm. I don't remember what it does. Jeez, what it. And it's a yeah, the worm, and Courser of Crufix is the other one. Yeah, Courser of Crufix is the second one. Yeah, maybe it's actually not a bad card. It's quite not bad. All right. So what do we got now? No, like I said, if you want to get the top, usually it's top 8 on mtgtop8.com, but truly this time for 232, I think we can have a top 30, top 16, maybe a top 32. But the organizers have to type the list, and trust me, I did it for the French Nationals because I was the organizer, and it's actually kind of a pain in the ass to just, you know, just 8 lists of Duel Commander, typing them all and showing them back is actually a nightmare. So, what next? What next? What next? What next? Lots of shuffling on both sides. I see a Thespian stage. at some point. I see Azusa. Looks like it was Realms Uncharted. I don't know. Yeah, Realms Uncharted, I think. Well, trust me, I just did it for the French Nationals. We had a side event for the French Nationals with 64 players, actually, in an area of France where people usually don't really play a lot of Duel Commander. And I just took the the top 8 and I did the metagame breakdown. It was a pain in the ass, trust me. And shouts out to the judges who just checked 229 lists today. That's crazy shit. So yeah, it is actually some kind of a pain in the ass. You don't want to do this each and every day. And oh my god, I just forgot to think. Right now is the first day of the Games Done Quick initiative that just started, I'm pretty sure. And yeah, that's the first day. I knew I was going to miss it. So if you guys love video gaming and don't know what to do with speedruns and stuff, just go right now to see what HGDQ is. You have to check this one day. This is actually crazy, and I just love what these guys are doing. So, oh, you've been to Eternal Weekend, yeah, but that's the same. Well, if you consider the Eternal Weekend, Thomas Méchin on the left just won last year's Eternal Legacy format tournament on this Eternal Weekend, so that's actually cool. So right now we got what? We got a Snapcaster, which is being snapcasted. This is just a joke that I missed, and we've got some strong Nissa Vital Force, the one that untaps Forest and actually makes lots of mana. It's just animating things and what is he doing right now? I think we're gonna see Thomas being screwed on mana many times a day. So no, there was nothing. He just blinked, I think. Just blinked. What did he do actually? Not sure. Oh, he did a Snapcaster and jump. So what's it gonna be? I don't even got any fucking idea what's happening right now because there's one card I clearly missed. Oh, he just activated the Eye of Vugin and he just went out for colorless creature. So he chose the Emrakul, the Promised End, I think, because it was fast, but I'm pretty sure it was Emrakul, the Promised End. No, he's got Emrakul. He's got Emrakul, the Promised End, which actually costs 13 minus 1 to 3, which means 10, minus 2 for the Eye of Vugin, so it actually costs 8, and he's really got more than 8 mana, so he's actually gonna try to. And that's a Dark Depths, actually, too. Dark Depths is entering the battlefield. So there's no first win stage right now, if I see it well. No. He's just doing Richard and Port tap. He's just paying mana. You can pay mana with Dark Depths because he's got Urborg too. He's playing Emrakul for 13, targeting his opponent, and oh, he played Mana Leak and he played Spell Snare on his own Mana Leak, so opponent doesn't have anything to do with those two things. He gives him control of his own Treetop Village. He plays the Fact or Fiction. He's gonna choose bad things to put in your hands, which is nothing. So he's gonna put everything in a graveyard, checking there's no graveyard ability that's gonna trigger. So yeah, Treachery is gonna have to move after next turn. The Treachery is supposed to move. I'm pretty sure. I need to check the Gatherer. Yeah, that's Ancient Creature, so Treachery has to go to the graveyard. Alright, I just got it. I just figured it out. No? I just thought... Yeah, the question is the turn over? Because actually right now I don't think it drew. So if when the turn is over, it ceases to be a creature, and the aura has Ancient Creature, which is state-based checked. And if it's state-based checked and it's not good anymore, anytime someone does something, you have to go through state-based effect. So it's actually going to a graveyard. And so you cease to have control of the land. And maybe the question was, if you could take mana, you can't. You can't. There's absolutely no way. Because to activate mana, which is something that doesn't go on the stack, right? But you have to have the priority. And to get priority, you have to check state-based effects. Which is why you cannot have two Mox Opal, for example, and activate them both to get mana after playing the first one. That doesn't work. You have to check state-based effect before getting priority, which allows you to take mana. You actually don't take mana whenever you want. You take mana when you have priority. And it doesn't use the stack. So it's going to be 1-1, I think. Because the Miracle is going to strike for something fierce into opponent's little hands, and he's actually playing into the Royal bounced. On his own Teferi is gonna suffer from Zeus attacking, and then boom, booyah, we're gonna go to game 3. Both players are really good players, so the thing is they are playing quite fast, they don't do any mistakes. So he's just checking that they don't do any misplays, that they could just ask for anything to be done, and boom, that's the end of the game. So alright, game 3. It's going to be 1-1, and they got 35 minutes. Yeah, we just indicated that they have additional time, extra time, and I'm going to get a mandarin to eat something for the finish while they shuffle and while they just enjoy the beautiful hands that they have. Alright. Round 8. 1-1. Fight! Quick shuffle. Quick shuffle for both of them. Who's gonna have the advantage? Throw your bets into the chat. If you think Teferi is going to win, type RAW! If you think Azusa is going to type RAW! It's not the same thing. And don't do any typo, because I will be vengeful. Also, what now? We're gonna have something interesting, I think, for the last game. Hope. Because so far it was either instant combo or nothing, you know. Clearly the green deck is actually more stable, and truly it's easier to play that Azusa pack. I can't believe you guys actually typed something. I'm gonna hang myself now. Alright, so destroying the sleeves, done. What now? I need to eat away from the mic so you guys don't have the sound of me eating, because otherwise this is going to turn into ASMR retarded videos, so I don't want to do this. I'm gonna do like the guy in Chocolate Train, you know, I move away from the mic to breathe. Bend the lotus, yeah. That's a noise that's good for ASMR videos. Bending lotus. I don't have a lotus. What can I bend for you? I can bend a Bazaar of Baghdad near Mint. You want it in English? Of course in English. I can bend it for you. If you want it. I can what can I bend for you? A Mint time twister. You want me to bend a Mint time twister? I need to know, why do I get you wanna know a fun story about bending? I do play Bazaar of Baghdad in Duel Commander, actually, in a white-black reanimator pack, which is actually not bad. And that doesn't have Karloff as commander. You want to have two cool stories. First one is I've got a Candelabra of Tonos. I bought this for €100, something like $500. Before it went straight over the top of what I can afford for cards. And I got to receive it at midday at the post office, and I take it with me when I go to job. I go to work, and at some post I said, oh, I'm gonna open it. I open it, so yeah, that's actually cool. I look at the Candelabra of Tonos, and I'm like, geez, that card is really in good condition. Isn't it a fake? And I'm starting to bend, water test at work, whatever, light test with a smartphone, everything. I just go through all the fucking tests, and at some point I'm just raising, dude, you've been manipulating a Mint Candelabra of Tonos with your greasy, dirty fucking hands at work for like 3 minutes or 4 minutes right now. Just stop. It's an original one. It's mint and it's good condition. You paid for that. I was like, yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. So on the left, starting hands, we got. I don't know which one of them. Just keep it same, because I've got the only. I've got information for the starting hands, but I think they're mute again. So hands of Tenge. All right, they are giving the hands to the streamers on site, so we have to wait. No, everyone kept his hands, so I'm going to assume that is going to be good. What is it going to do? Peak. All right, it's got Forest, Sylvan Burglar, Mishra's Factory, Life from the Loam, Richard Port, Ash Barrens, and Ancient Tomb on the right. And on the left, I think, he's got Island, Opt, Ugin, Emrakul. I'm not sure, because him again, so Peak, out of the top. Yeah, actually sometimes you just got mind blown by your own creatures. So one of the mistakes I did is I've got a Japanese foil what's that land that burns his sorcerers? My mind is just blanking away. I've got no more news. I'm really tired right now. Riptide Laboratory. I've got a Japanese for Riptide Lab, and when I just received it, I just bent it like shit, and I was like, hey, it's crackling, and people were like, yeah, the old foil do this, and I was like, yeah, I totally know. Why did I do it? Jeez, fuck's sake. Yeah, this is going to be quite hard actually, because it's getting Restream ports, so as soon as I hit the battlefield and it's getting some land flood, I actually think, I'm not sure, I actually think Azusa's player is playing over 45 lands. I think he's playing 46 or something. It's crazy. Half the deck is lands. So he's just playing some random things, because you can go over land flood if you got strong activated ability, things that actually do nothing. So that is actually some double draw. One draw. That was really fast. No, okay, let's just assume did no one notice another draw on the left? 2 draws for Thomas on the left? Well, I don't care. I just have dreamed probably. And the 2 islands from start are the only 2 islands he found, so this is going to be ridiculously crazy considering how much right now Life from the Loam is going to do. Because whatever Life from the Loam does, it's going to be crazy. You just get random tricky spells, you get Life from the Loam, you get it back, you recover 3 lands, you play all the 3 lands, because why not? And it's going to be devastating. He's just at 14, but surely there's not need of playing anything anymore. You have Himaya's Hollow on the top right, the Cavern, the Treatle Village, Ancient Tomb, Rishidon Port, and the Bellower is going to finish, because the Bellower is a 6/5, I think, if I remember well. Discard all 3 cards, get it back. You're just basically watching your opponent masturbate right now. This is just what is going to happen. Like, yeah. This is what I call all day green and black recursion. We saw black recursion, now we saw green recursion. And the thing is, Thomas is actually playing a Snapcaster out of nowhere to block. That is exactly what I told before the round began. I thought I was going to see some screw. I was not expecting that much of a screw, but this is a screw. And there was not even a wasteland or anything like that. It's just nothing happened today. So champing the other one, taking 2, 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 7. So he's at 4, and just as expected, he's just going to waste his whole life playing fake draws to get extra backs from the graveyard, play them back, get Life from the Loam. And actually, this is so fast and so intense that this is a critical speed of Azusa. You cannot even go faster than this. The only thing you can do basically is get extra land plays by playing Oracle's Moldaya or stuff like that, which would just allow you to play 1 more land per turn. But actually, if you keep like that in less than 20 turns, you actually milled yourself out and you're gonna lose. But he plays Eldrazi, so why would he bother? Also, it's not covered because they should be somewhere. A Mouth of Runam, I think, but who knows. So yeah, that was fast. I think I'm gonna try to find the list that inspired Thomas to play today, and I think, considering it's the list that won last time, it's gonna be 40 exactly, 40 lands. 1 Ancient Tomb, 1 Mill Landscape, 1 Temple of the Force God, and 37 snow-covered islands. So, yeah. I don't think he plays Crying Shit on the green part. I'm sure he plays Mouth of Ronan, but Crying Shit, I'm not sure. Could be, could be. It's not a bad bad card, you know. But what else, you know? We're gonna have one of the two players talking on camera. I'm gonna put the French stream back in the background so you guys might hear a little French when I'm trying to translate. I hope it's gonna play because I don't think the winner is going to will to talk, which is all being it's kind of crazy actually.
Ouais, je veux bien.
Je pose des questions, je discute avec lui un petit peu, voir comment il a senti son tournoi, parce que c'est pas la première fois qu'il vient au ZAP. Mais c'est vrai qu'on n'a pas toujours l'habitude d'avoir des joueurs, parce que c'est un très très bon joueur, hein, Thomas.
Ouais. Ouais,
voilà, il arrive.
Juste vite fait, du coup, moi j'ai pu avoir un peu la dernière ronde. Il y a les deux premières tables qui ont idée. Donc, le Tajik.
C'est ceux qui étaient à 19 qui passent à 20 points.
Ouais.
Et,
donc, on a le Tajik qu'on a streamé, donc Flavien.
Le Iname.
On a le Iname qui s'appelait. J'ai oublié son nom.
C'était
Eric.
Eric. Je sais plus comment. En tout cas, c'est très très bien.
Ouais.
Très bien.
All right, so what they say right now is the first table did an intentional draw, so they actually know that they're going to go through right now, which means the Tajik we streamed on camera this morning and the Iname we streamed on camera this morning are going to the top 8. So Iname, and Tajik are already sure to be a top 8.
Du coup, Ewan, tu laisses ta place à Thomas s'il a envie de parler un peu avec nous. Mets-toi à l'aise, Thomas, avant de passer en le manteau et tout.
C'est moi qui vais avec lui ou
Bah, je discute avec lui.
Ok, ça marche.
Éventuellement, si tu as des questions, tu me les envoies, je leur dis au micro. Hop, on va faire un peu de place.
So we have the losing player and not the winning player.
Bienvenue Thomas, tu vas pouvoir t'exprimer un peu sur cette malchance, hein, parce que là c'est typiquement de la malchance. Sur
c'est vrai, j'ai pas mal joué un petit peu joué à Magic, donc c'est des choses qui arrivent, quoi, c'est pas très grave. Ouais, un peu frustrant parce que je pense que c'est un très bon match-up pour moi. Donc ouais, plusieurs choix sur les games. Donc voilà, la une, je pense que même si je avec Paytide, je gagne parce que je peux faire Teferi, Time Walk, Spellseeker le tour d'après.
Ça, c'est ce qu'on a vu en fait. On a vu le high c'est juste du bonus.
C'est ça.
Et t'as déjà tout sur place. Donc,
exactement. Donc c'est une partie assez classique. Donc là, très bonne sortie sur la 1. La deuxième, je mulligan et je suis obligé de garder une main avec un peu trop de terrain, qui a peu d'action dans les premiers tours.
Yeah, top 8 is gonna happen now. After this round.
Est-ce que je compte le Emrakul? Le problème, c'est que si je compte pas Emrakul, mon adversaire il peut faire je casse Teferi, je joue un spell, je joue le Manalik.
C'est ça.
Moi,
Alors, on a tous compris la Manalik. D'ailleurs, il pouvait pas la payer. Et on s'est demandé est-ce que c'était nécessaire de contrer ta Manalik. On s'est dit que ton plan c'était de jouer le contrôle mental sur le Emrakul et espérer le tuer avec sa propre bête en fait. Ouais, c'est ça ton plan.
C'était ça mon plan, tout à fait.
Et tu t'attendais à ce qu'il aligne son land pendant ton tour pour gâcher ton spell en fait.
Ouais, je m'y attendais, mais moi j'espérais qu'il ne voit pas parce que je crois que c'était ma seule option pour gagner la partie. J'étais tellement derrière.
Là, il doit être fatigué en plus l'adversaire.
Ouais,
so what he's explaining is he's got usually a good matchup against mono green, but this time it was just a bad luck. And what he was saying is he actually went a few plays ahead, trying to just not manalik the Emrakul to have his opponent actually be unable to counter the treachery, and since he was his only creature, he was thinking about his opponent could not see that he could animate the treetop village, and that the treachery would go on Emrakul on the next turn, which the green player couldn't do anything against. So this is why he actually did the double counter spell trick to force his opponent into not being able to counter the treachery and not being able to play it. So.
Après la game 3 on l'a vu, là il y avait la malchance.
3, je
Le
garde
lendemain de
main
départ,
très
t'as déjà
discutable.
mulligan.
Donc j'ai une main à 6 que j'ai pas trop une mulligan parce qu'il y a 2 landes, hop, donc j'ai une petite interaction, j'ai la Miraculugine, qui sont des cartes chères, mais le match-up il va. Enfin, souvent je me fais pas casser de land en fait parce que j'ai que des basiques.
Bah oui. Là, lui, son plancation, ça marche pas.
C'est ça, donc je peux les résoudre. Et je fais un choix discutable sur le hop, je choisis de garder un Dizzy Spell au-dessus de mon deck.
Ouais.
Parce que je me dis qu'en fait, si j'ai quand même 2 draws pour piocher un land, et si je fais 3ème land, High Tide, je peux faire Teferi dans le tour et me très bien, ou même un Miracle. Donc je pense que c'était le bon choix.
So yeah, he was keeping a dizzy spell on top of the opt, which make him only have 2 lands, and he was hoping to draw another land during the first turns. In addition to this, after the peak, and it didn't happen. So he was hoping to get High Tide from dizzy spell and cast Ugin this time really faster, and that was supposed to be a good plan, but that didn't happen.
J'ai un 3ème land, High Tide, je fais un Time Walk, j'arrive à faire Teferi. Et,
ouais, il y a des chaînes d'options.
Il y a des chaînes,
tu pioches ton 3ème land, mais c'est beaucoup trop tard. C'est compliqué quoi.
C'est ça. Donc, ouais, un tournoi assez décevant parce que je suis 6-2, je perds contre Iname.
Ouais, bah, Iname c'est un super match-up pour toi normalement. C'est ça. Il disait, parce que ton adversaire de ce tournoi est venu en stream et il disait lui-même qu'il trouvait que c'était un très mauvais match-up pour lui et que là il avait eu de la chance parce que bah, lui il a affronté un peu tout au long de la journée. Et puis, il a l'habitude aussi.
So yeah, he says he was not really happy because he lost against Iname and Azusa, which he thinks are a good matchup for any blue deck, especially for Teferi combo. And he's unhappy because it is only 2 losses that he had are the ones we saw on stream. So yeah, Thomas is at 6-2 and won't be able to top 8 this time, close to it.
Mais c'est bien parce que là il finit en top 8. Je crois que c'est le premier Iname qui fait top 8 des ZAP depuis très longtemps. Depuis toujours même. Je sais pas, à l'époque du trompe-l'œil, moi j'étais pas dans l'assaut.
So yeah, they say it's the first time we're gonna have Iname Death Aspect in the top 8 of ZAP tournament. It's been a long time we haven't seen it in the top 8. We have seen it in top 16, I think, and into some smaller tournaments, but actually this is cool. He says good luck to him also because he's a nice guy.
On a vu un peu de ça, on a vu un peu de Tajik, des choses comme ça, mais on a essayé de diversifier parce que là le top 8, vous allez voir, on les a tous streamés quasiment, les gens du top 8. On a eu des creux sur les premières rondes, on fait un peu à l'aveugle, mais donc là c'était cool de t'avoir avec nous. Après je sais pas si, voilà, maintenant je vais passer un peu plus en orga qu'en commentateur. Le ZAP pour toi c'est bien ou pas comme tournoi?
Ouais, c'est pas mal, je suis surpris qu'il n'y ait pas de trial la veille en fait.
Bah, il y en avait un Magic Corp sur Paris.
Ouais, alors je vais le dire très franchement, Magic Corporation c'est une boutique, j'ai une très mauvaise customer experience avec eux, je crois que c'est le cas de beaucoup de gens.
Bah, t'es pas le seul.
Ouais, ils sont, enfin, toute honnêteté, ils sont assez désagréables avec leurs clients, enfin c'est des rondes d'une demi-heure, les cartes sont très chères, ils sont pas très présents. Donc je me demandais pourquoi pas faire des trials dans la salle, un petit peu comme
alors, en fait, hier, nous, on a fait de l'installation, donc c'est vrai que c'est compliqué. Mais pour revenir à ça, nous, on va avoir en juillet prochain, on refait un master, on sera sur 2 jours, avec, je pense qu'on va faire un truc genre 6 ou 7 rondes le premier jour, et un top 64 le lendemain. Donc...
So yeah, François on left, François is announcing that we're gonna have the next Masters event in July, but this time it's going to be 2 days, so we'll be streaming twice for 6, 7, 8 hours, and it's going to be really easier for everyone to happen, you know, because right now today doing everything in one day is actually a fucking course, you know, it's just a race against time.
Le reste de la communauté, les boutiques, les assos, etc. pour que tout le monde puisse faire un peu ses trials dans son coin, faire venir des gens d'un peu partout en France. Alors, je sais pas, toi t'es pas sur Paris de toute façon?
Non, j'étais parisien en début d'année, je travaillais à Paris en début d'année, et donc j'étais surveillant, je reprends des études en parallèle, mais c'était un peu compliqué à Paris, vivre à Paris.
Oh, we do know one. You want to have a schedule? We got a schedule ahead on time right now. It's published on the page, and
C'est ça, puis bah, en fait j'ai eu la chance de pas mal voyager avec les Grands Prix et les Pro Tours l'année dernière, donc j'étais pas non plus voyager souvent, je vais comme à Paris plusieurs fois par mois, donc pas de soucis là-dessus.
Du coup, Bon, c'est cool. En tout cas, ravi de t'avoir eu en stream avec nous.
Merci.
Et puis au plaisir de te revoir sur un
Ouais,
prochain
bah, je
ZAP,
reviendrai avec
sûrement
grand
en
plaisir,
juillet du coup.
Ça fait toujours plaisir de faire des gros tournois en EDH.
Ouais, tu vas voir, ça va faire qu'augmenter. On espère. Voilà. Bah, merci beaucoup.
Bah, merci. Bah, félicitations en tout cas pour cette organisation et tout, c'était super.
So I'm gonna try to find. I'm trying to find the actual schedule now.
Est-ce que tu pouvais valider, c'est ça?
Ouais, je crois.
Ouais, bon, bah, c'est
la vie, ouais.
c'est dommage. Voilà, bon, on va vous laisser. On va se faire une petite pause avant le top 8. Voilà, on va essayer d'avoir des infos, etc. Je vais me le temps que la technique y revienne.
I got it.
Est-ce que vous avez...
It's in French,
Comme ça, je vais
but
pouvoir,
you got it. You got it.
est-ce
Yeah,
que
nice.
vous
You got
avez
it.
des
So
questions, avant qu'on rende l'antenne, sur lesquelles je pourrais répondre, avant que je me remette moi à ranger la salle, etc. Le temps que le top 8 s'installe. Alors,
so yeah, it's gonna be 6 and 7 July this year.
ah bah effectivement, Mozart, t'as joué Wanderer, vous étiez 4, maintenant t'as plus de 220 personnes qui jouent dans la salle. T'es pas sûr de croiser les mecs, hein, même sur les tables à côté, etc. Si t'as bien regardé ce qui se passait, il y avait tellement de monde, c'est compliqué de s'y retrouver.
All right.
Je ne sais pas. Pour l'instant, ce qu'on est sûr, c'est Iname, Tajik. Qu'est-ce qu'on avait d'autre?
So we got Sai, Iname, and Tajik on the top right now. So
Voilà.
I'm going to actually pause the game right now, pause the stream, because I need to get some break. I'll be back in like 10 minutes. I'll put you some cool music in a while. And I hope you guys are still back in a few minutes, because we're going to tap the top 8 right now. So it's going to get more intense. And we're going to have something new. So right now we don't have any idea what the top 8 is going to be. It's still too chaotic to be determined. But we got one Tajik, one Iname, and one Sai already. So we already saw all those 3 decks today, but I'm pretty sure you're gonna like seeing them again. So see you in a few minutes.
concha mulata que tá viva e fechada, isolada num gaiola cor de prata. Ela tem pra companhia noite e luz de dia. Ela é fiz de sofrimento, uma tormenta. Tá com chão mulata que tá viva e fechada, isolada num gaiola cor de prata. Ela tem pra companhia noite e luz de dia. Ela é fiz de sofrimento, uma tormenta. Já pedi no Senhor, perdamos as em flor, que é pra voar até que ele mulatinha vai tirar de cedo, vai fazer minha rainha ser liberdade, minha felicidade. Já pedi no Senhor, perdamos as em flor, que pra voar até que ele mulatinha vai tirar de cedo, vai fazer minha rainha ser liberdade, minha felicidade. Senhor, perdamos as em flor, que vão voar até que ele mulatinha vai tirar de cedo, vai fazer minha rainha ser liberdade, minha felicidade. Já pedi no Senhor, perdamos as em flor, que vão voar até que ele mulatinha vai tirar de cedo, vai fazer minha rainha ser liberdade, minha felicidade. vou saber só arranja trança. Vaquinha mansa, bocarinha contente, boquinha tão doce, vou saber só arranja trança. Anda bem cotelada, procura sinceridade. Hora que Deus enfada, mas certa é maternidade. Anda bem cotelada, procura sinceridade. Hora que Deus enfada, mas certa é maternidade. Boi gancha, boa fama de corrido, já vou perder o valor. E paguei, boi mansinha. Boi gancha, boa fama de corrido, já vou perder o valor. E paguei, boi mansinha. Anda bem cotelada, procura sinceridade. Hora que Deus enfada, mas certa é maternidade. Anda bem cotelada, procura sinceridade. Hora que Deus enfada, mas certa é maternidade. Já vou perder o valor. E paguei, boi mansinha. Boi gancha, boa fama de corrido, já vou perder o valor. E paguei, boi mansinha. Anda bem cotelada, procura sinceridade. Hora que Deus enfada, mas certa é maternidade. Anda bem cotelada, procura sinceridade. Hora que Deus enfada, mas certa é maternidade. Melhor vou acabar que se espera, fez acabar pobre não velocidade. Olha que me tudo coisa for, um dia está de gana fim. Melhor vou acabar que se espera, fez acabar pobre não velocidade. Olha que me tudo coisa for, um dia está de gana fim. Se bota a mão de troco ou lança, quer saber se boa vida está na balança. Cai culpado, se bota a mão de troco ou lança, quer saber se boa vida está na balança. Cai culpado, já lhe só mata bem tá tremer. Tudo se vai dar de estilozinha, ele que me fez daquele desgraçado. Tava atrás da esquina da goita, já lhe só mata bem tá tremer. Tudo se vai dar de estilozinha, ele que me fez daquele desgraçado. Tava atrás da esquina da goita, se bota a mão de troco ou lança, quer saber se boa vida tá na balança. Não cai culpado, se bota a mão de troco ou lança, quer saber se boa vida tá na balança. Não cai culpado. Troco ou lança, quer saber se boa vida tá na balança. Cai culpado, se bota a mal de um trocolança. Quer saber se a vida tá na balança. Nunca ir com dó, já lhe só mata bem tá tremer. Tudo sem vaidade, estilozinha. Entre a tua fé daquele desgraçado. Tava atrás da esquina, tá aguentando. Já lhe só mata bem tá tremer. Tudo sem vaidade, estilozinha. Entre a tua fé daquele desgraçado. Tava atrás da esquina, tá aguentando. Se bota mal de um trocolança. Quer saber se a vida tá na balança. Nunca é culpa se bota mal de um trocolança. Quer saber se a vida tá na balança. Nunca é culpa se bota mal de um trocolança. Quer saber se a vida tá na balança. Nunca é culpa. Carinha, carinha de santa, santa sem altar. Dois fontos de luz, dois fontos na bolha. Só despontar de manhãzinha, ele me ilumina. Carinha, carinha de santa, santa sem andar. Dois fontos de luz, dois fontos na bolha. Cabos me apareceu, qualquer chumar se cresceu. Cabos me apamar, qualquer veja vou olhar. Céu tem estrela, cima mar de areia. A mim já lhe contar que uma boi sem sereia. Cabos me apareceu, qualquer chumar se cresceu. Cabos me apamar, qualquer veja vou olhar. Céu tem estrela, cima mar de areia. A mim já lhe contar uma boi sem sereia. Bom bem para esse mundo, bom tem que vai para o céu. Destino é certo, ser segredinho. Esse mundo é falso, ele é cheio de ilusão. Acabou falando sim, acabou entregando o coração. Bom bem para esse mundo, bom tem que vai passar. Destino é certo, ser segredinho. Esse mundo é falso, ele é cheio de ilusão. Acabou falando sim, acabou entregando o coração. Acabou me apareceu, qualquer chumar segredinho. Acabou me apamar, qualquer veja vou olhar. céu tem estrela, cima mar de areia. A mim já lhe contar uma boa ser sereia. Espia passeio, qualquer chumar secretinho. Que vou espiar para mar, qualquer veja vou olhar. Céu tem estrela, cima mar de areia. A mim já lhe contar que uma boa ser sereia. Cabos me apaseu, qualquer chumar secretinho. Cabos me apamar, qualquer veja vou olhar. Céu tem estrela, cima mar de areia. A mim já lhe contar uma boa ser sereia. Corda boia, vou crescer também. Nina, via de lucha, corda boia, vou crescer também. Tá bem, fogo e brava, tá passar para mim ver, tá ficar a chorar. Tá bem, fogo e brava, tá passar para mim ver, tá ficar a chorar. Nina, venha consolança, venha perdição, venha cozinha fofa. Nina, venha consolança, venha perdição, venha cozinha fofa. Tá bem, fogo e brava, tá passar para mim ver, tá ficar a chorar. Tá bem, fogo e brava, tá passar para mim ver, tá ficar a chorar. Venha consolança, venha perdição, venha cozinha fofa. Nina, venha consolança, venha perdição, venha cozinha fofa. Tá bem, fogo e brava, tá passar para mim ter, tá ficar a chorar. Tá bem, fogo e brava, tá passar para mim ter, tá ficar a chorar. Cada pensanha cretiu, boca tem imaginar, balões de bom tem sofrido. Pergunta a lua nasceu, lua minha companheira de solidão. Lua, vagabundo de espaço, que conceito da minha vida, minha desventura. E que tá conta bonha cresceu, tudo com tem sofrido, na ausência e na distância. Bom, cada pensa e acrediteu, nem boca tem imaginar, que mais longe de bom tem sofrido. Pergunta a lua nasceu, lua minha companheira de solidão. Lua, vagabundo de espaço, que conceito da minha vida, minha desventura. E que tá conta bonha cresceu, tudo com tem sofrido, na ausência e na distância. Mundo, bota enrolado comigo num jogo de cabra cega, sem te perseguir. Pá, cada volta que mundo dá, ele tá trazendo um dom pra não chegar mais pra Deus. Mundo, bota enrolado comigo num jogo de cabra cega, sem te perseguir. Pá, cada volta que mundo dá, ele tá trazendo um dom pra não chegar mais pra Deus. Enrolado comigo num jogo de cabra cega, sem te perseguir. Pá, cada volta que mundo dá, ele tá trazendo um dom pra não chegar mais pra Deus. Mundo, bota enrolado comigo num jogo de cabra cega, sem te perseguir. Pá, cada volta que mundo dá, ele tá trazendo Pam chigama adeus. Esse amor de hoje em dia é um amor de porcaria. Este menininha tá cheio de mania. Este não é ex, só fantasia. Este amor de hoje em dia é um amor de porcaria. Este menininha tá cheio de mania. Este não é ex, só fantasia. Se algum dia vou cair na mão, como tá fazer-te uma cachorro em som. Para o dinheiro é que apanhado na chão. Se boca tem dinheiro, está a fazer carão. Se algum dia vou cair na mão, como tá fazer-te uma cachorro em som. Para o dinheiro é que apanhado na chão. Se boca tem dinheiro, está a fazer carão. Este amor de hoje em dia é um amor de porcaria. Este menininha tá cheio de mania. Este não é ex, só fantasia. Este amor de hoje em dia é um amor de porcaria. Este menininha tá cheio de mania. Este não é ex, só fantasia. Se algum dia vou cair na mão, como tá fazer-te uma cachorro em som. Vamos ao dinheiro é que apanhado na chão. Se boca tem dinheiro, tá a fazer caro. Se algum dia vou cair na mão, como tá a fazer uma cachorro em som. Vamos ao dinheiro é que apanhado na chão. Se boca tem dinheiro, está a fazer caro. Algum dia vou cair na mão, como tá a fazer uma cachorro em som. Vamos ao dinheiro é que apanhado na chão. Se boca tem dinheiro, está a fazer caro. Se algum dia vou cair na mão, como tá a fazer uma cachorro em som. Vamos ao dinheiro é que apanhado na chão. Se boca tem dinheiro, está a fazer caro. Vamos ao dinheiro é que apanhado na chão. Se boca tem dinheiro, está a fazer caro. Vamos ao dinheiro é que apanhado na chão. Se boca tem dinheiro, está a fazer caro. paródia de noite nascer, sem macama com sabura. E vida sabe-se a viver, paródia de noite nascer, sem macama com sabura. Angola, Angola, impulsa, caminhos catamatã, bem hora pambanha caminho. Angola, Angola, impulsa, caminhos catamatã, bem hora pambanha caminho. Convivência, desconvivência, paciência de consequência, resistência do extravagância. Convivência, desconvivência, paciência de consequência, resistência do extravagância. Angola, Angola, impulsa, paninhos catamatã, bem hora pambanha caminho. Angola, Angola, impulsa, caminhos catamatã, bem hora pambanha caminho. Angola, Angola, impulsa, caminhos catamatã, bem hora pambanha caminho. Angola, Angola, impulsa, caminhos catamatã, bem hora pambanha caminho. Angola, Angola, impulsa, caminhos catamatã, bem hora pambanha caminho.
Alright, you guys are still here. That's incredible. Also, we can vote for the quarterfinals. So you can just actually choose if you want Karizev against ZAP Master Top Tourist, if you want Barol against Tajik, if you want Azusa against ZAP Master Top Tourist, or if you want Iname against Timna Precious. Which one should you vote? I don't know. I don't care. All are cool to me. I think it's all cool to me. Everything is. I like everything. You could play Magic Arena if you want to wait and see something, because you're gonna die in front of your screen if you don't. Alright, people are getting in place. It's going to happen. It's going to happen. The top 8 usually goes faster, but you never know. Also, not sure about the time limitations. Just asking because not sure right now how many people don't have. So so you got a vote link for the quarterfinals actually, and right now we need to wait because it's still taking place, and it's gonna be great top 8 because actually actually there's 2 Sai and the rest is all different decks. So it's Karizev, Beryl, Tajik, Azusa, Iname, and Timna and Frasius in the finals. Namely, Karizev, Skyship Raider, Sai Master Forterist, Tajik of the Legion, Beryl Chief of Compliance, Azusa Lost but Taking, Iname Death Aspect, and Timna the Weaver plus Frasius Triton Hero. So we are in for the top 8 and this is going to rock. On the left, on the screen, coming in a few seconds, you're gonna have the same player we have already seen playing Sai. And on the right, we're gonna have Karizev. So, number 1 vote actually won the vote. So yeah, vote for quarterfinal is actually over. So I'd say I'm quite happy with that top 8. It's quite heterogeneous. It's actually very diversified, and that's actually quite insane. But I like this top 8 actually. It's very different from what we're used to seeing. It is diversified. It's classic. It's mostly monocolor, right? The only monocolor pack in the top 8 is 4 colors actually, I think. Yeah, red, blue, blue. Oh no, it's Tajik. Tajik saved the day. Sorry. So this is basic land top 8. So yeah, no mono white. Yep, is the missing guy. So Karizev won the toss, so it's going to be red on the play and blue on the draw. Bad for blue, needless to say. Oh, you don't have to say this, Jordan. Come on. Tajik is mostly a white deck. It's 2/3 of white and 1/3 of red. If you just look, it's actually cool. So, no, come on, hands up. All the quarter wheel is represented in the top 8, I think. Not equally, that's for sure, but I would say slightly. Oh, I don't think so. I could just check, but...
Alors, Charizard commence et a une main. Triple montagne, marteau volcanique, pilier pyrostatique, vexine des villes, élémental d'étincelle de l'enfer. Alors, c'est une main qui est très très bonne surtout. Alors, on a
it's 50-50. So, alright, just gonna keep the French stream to just focus on what's being said, and so we've got Skullclamp, Island, Counterspell, Steel Overseer, Island again, Ponder, Crystal Vein on the left for Sai. And on the right, for Karizeth, we've got Mountain, 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 Volcanic Hammer, hope it's a promo version, Blue Static Pillar, Vexing Devil, and Hellspark Elemental. So, it's kinda cool. It's going to go, and this is the quarterfinal, and everyone, welcome to the quarterfinal. This is this is going to be quite cool. Also, how do you think about that? White bordered mountains, like you like it? Oh yes, and it's just started. Oh, we got a stream. We got a stream. Haha. I was just waiting for the because I had the hands before I got the video stream actually. So yes, now we got everything, and we can see they are leading. They are leading with basics versus basics. Guess what? It's basic. It's a basic top 4. It's a basic top 8 actually, because could have been worse. What if he? What if the Tajik was against Team Nutrezio, so there's no duel of multicolor in final, right? Alright. Quarterfinals. It's what is written in French on the top right. Quarterfinals. So we got some stuff. That's going to be Pyrostatic Pillar on the right, and that's going to be Islands on the left. It's going to be mountains on the right, of course, because it's Karizev, you know. Pyrostatic Pillar is actually cool. And I think it's quite efficient against Sai, because Sai only plays that kind of thing, you know. Alright, so you just got confirmed as well. This is exactly the time they have. For the top 8, the judges and the organizers shows that they had not 50 but 60 minutes to play the rounds. So this is not infinite time, maybe for the final, but we don't know. This is not infinite time. This is basically 1 hour time. So we just don't know right now what's going to happen. I'll be slightly in favor of the second one, because I'm pretty sure that Red has the matchup right now, and also Red seems to have the game in addition to the matchup. So it's going to be, yeah, it's going to be better for the Red player right now, but who knows, things could turn out rapidly, like if there's a blink on this pillar and a counter spell for the backup. This actually makes something you cannot really come back, and actually this is going to be very fast. There is no fucking way that you just come back from this. I don't see how blue comes back from this, you know. Could be drawing Ancient Tomb, but could actually be worse. So, Sai Master Fortress, taking 2 damage. Mishra's Bauble, creating a token, taking 2 damage. And Skull Clamp, taking 2 damage. Guess what is going to happen? Blue's going to take damage. So Pillar turn 2 is actually very bad for your opponent. Pillar after the turn 2 is less efficient. And Pillar turn 20 is not good at all. But we've seen worse. We've seen a DDC where the guy just finished trolling the blue player who clearly had won the game by just allowing him to just go nowhere where Pyrostatic Pillar, because he was at 1. So he couldn't even play anything without taking damage. So that was cool, actually. And here we see Hellspark Elemental entering the battlefield. We got blockers for Karizev and blocker for Ragavan. I don't ever remember how the monkey is called. Ragavan? Is that Ragavan? I think it's Ragavan. And it's going to be everything blocks everything. But truly, there's going to be a follow-up. So 16 to 8. Something's going to be played. Yeah, we're just calling the barrel roll Donkey Kong, like. That's going to be cool. And it's just throwing barrels at your face from the top of the map, waiting for you to climb up. What does this remember you, you know? It's supposed to appeal to something. I don't know what. Really, I don't know. I got no idea. Donkey Kong, you say? So donkey is a donkey, right? A mule. Huh. No, not working that way. Alright. So, turn of defense. Everything got blocked. Sai is getting finished. Back to the top of the library front with the volcanic hammer. Mishra's Bauble is gonna get sacrificed. Watching at the top of any opponent's deck. Could be yours, but it's better to hear the other one. The thing is, you're not revealing, so you get to see it before your opponent watches it, actually. It's like, me, I'm watching it, you don't. And it's a loyal apprentice on top of the deck, which, spoiler, is going to be played soon. But you don't know. So, draw on Mishra's Bubble effect, triggered and delayed trigger, and also draw on your draw step. So, what's gonna happen? Something wonderful. And so I put a counter on he put a counter on the Steel of Asir and the Thopter, which is already nice. But the thing is, none of them gets to be sacrificed on that Skull Clamp right now. So I suggest that you equip if you don't know what to do, because it's 3 damage. And actually, if he comes back and attack with everything, like this 3/1 flyer that's going to be soon a 4/2 flyer, this actually could turn out events to be in favor of blue. Because right now this means you have to get to stay above 4 life points. And yeah, he's activating the ability, 2 counters on each of them, 4/2, and the 3/3 that's not attacking, you know, that's just the Thopter token attacking, so we can assume safely that something's gonna happen. So they are recounting the life points, they are maybe disagreeing on life points. What is your life total? What are your life totals? What should it be? What is it? What you written? Did you write things the bad way? We don't know, but it's going to be happening, so let's wait for something to happen. No, but you agree? They do agree on the things that are happening. And he says go. So actually, if he only plays, if the red player only plays 1 spell that gets countered, this is actually a win. So Peristatic Pillar turning out to be chaotic, as all the red cards are sometimes. Same goes for everything that is like an Eidolon of the Great Revels. But Eidolon is a creature, so it's actually easier to kill, but it's also dealing 2 damage, additional damage per turn because you attack with it. So I would say right now that it's not meh. So what's going to happen now? Is there a char going on the Thopter? Yeah, it's 3 or less, so it's taking 2. And it's going to take 2 more. Ha. That's a tough choice. That Wasteland is never going to hit anything. That's a tough choice. I would say it's a really tough choice, and you need to know. So I don't know what's going to happen right now. It just got countered? It's just got countered. So, right. Yeah, so Sai wins the first game, literally blazing through hell with that peristaltic pillar, which is actually something very hard to come back to. And shouts out to the Sai player, because that is just literally like walking with bare feet upon a field of ashes, and he actually did it. That's crazy. All right, so we're gonna do this one more time, and Sai is gonna start. Of course, he does not want to let Red lead with that. It's too dangerous to go alone. Take this. Ha! What should he take? Don't ask me. He's gonna take something. He's gonna take something, and it's going to happen. Please let it be something cool. So we have some good moments right now here live on camera for this very last moment of the first event breaking world record for this year 2019. I'm pretty sure though that people are going to break the record in next July, you know. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this heavily. We're gonna beat the record. I have to say I'm almost dead. No. We don't have over tables result because clearly that was the first one, and it's barely 15 minutes out, so oh, it looks like the Iname and Sai of the other side have dropped the tournament in the top 8 for transportation reasons, because one of them has 3 hours of 2 or 3 hours of transportation back home. Is driving and is working tomorrow morning, and it's going to be long if he does not. And the other one has something like 4 or 5 hours drive back home by train, plus Uber driving, because he's never driving. He's gonna take an Uber. So yeah. I'm just reading the comments in French actually, because I think there were some people talking about this. Yeah, I think, yeah. So yeah, actually, people dropped. So I think there are still 6 players in the top 8. The other 2 ones had to go back home because that was too long. They agreed on the draw. They took the prizes, I think, and leaving. So yeah. So yeah, one of the players had a train to catch, and the train was not expected. He just went thoughtfully, hoping that he did not go to the top 8, and he did. So yeah, that's not split, but some people had to drop. So that's one less Sai and one less Iname Death Aspect in the top 8. I think both of them agreed to drop at the same time, so there was no winner. It was an intentional draw because there was nothing else to do for them. Yeah, they've been really strong over the day, and that's actually cool. So next time it's going to be 2 days, so we shouldn't have that kind of problem, because the recurring tournaments of ZAP is usually 8 rounds or 7 rounds plus a top 8. 7 rounds plus a top 8 is already much cooler than 9 rounds plus top 8. So yeah. So that's actually cool. So we only got a few people left in the top 8. We got 6 of them. So we got I'm just trying to figure out I don't think New Trader is in top 8. I'm not sure. I should check, but so we got already. You got the name of what's going to be played in the finals. It's going to be not Iname and not Tuna Fresios. So it's going to be Karizev, Sai, Burrell, Tajik, Azusa, or Tuna Fresios. One less Sai and no Iname. So unless people are mistaken on the people playing, it's just going to be kind of complicated. So that's the only table result we got so far. That's just any information we've got right now. It's this. So back to the top 8. Sorry, I was just checking that the other tables did draw or did not draw. Right now we've got Rites of Flames. Yeah, Rites of Flames. That's actually weird, but it's played. Chandra's Phoenix, Incinerate. That's the kind of people thinking. You've got the Hellion. You've got 2 tokens on the left. You've got a Mox. You've got Mox Opal, of course. We've got Kevin of Souls, the named human. You've got ZAP Master for tourists. That new one, and named Artificial, sorry. And you've got the Steel Overseer. I think you guys should be actually disappointed, because we streamed Sai like 3 times today, and we always evolved around the same cards. Like, they barely peeled 20 cards off the top deck each and every time, and we always got to see the same cards. You know, Mox Opal, Kevin of Souls, and the Steel Overseer. That's actually something we almost, didn't check, but we already have this in each and every match. Not each and every round, but most of the matches. So so yeah, that's actually cool. So yeah, right now it's going to be very tough again, because the Hellion is actually hell of a shit to fight, because it's broken, it's fast, it's trample, it's not 3-3, it's 4-4, and it's actually really insane. That's good. That's a very good addition to the aggressive red packs in Duel Commander. So yeah. Oh, and he finished a token for some reason. Thinking that his opponent just doesn't want to do stuff. Well, and the land that is left here is the Tomb of the Spirit Dragon. It makes 1 colorless, and you pay 2, you tap it, and you gain 1 life for each colorless creature you control. So this is the Tomb of the Spirit Dragon, actually. So yeah, this is a very good land against red, which is why he's trying to kill all the tokens despite the cost it gives to him, and despite everything he's got to lose on that assertion. But is actually, I think it's a good idea to do this. It's something you have to bet, to gamble on. You will have to rely on some gambles like that to be efficient, but who knows? It's colorless creature only, so everything was not creature doesn't count. So both are thinking quite a lot. And also, yeah, we just got updated the timer. They've got 1 more minute compared to the other quarterfinalists because they are on stream. But as you can guess, there's only 1 other game running around right now because 2 people dropped. So we're probably gonna have to not wait a long time for this, but who knows? Right now the thing is, the red player has been contained. So to me right now the advantage is to Sai, and this is going to be a 2-0 for Sai on the left. I'm pretty sure that this is going to happen like this, you know. But you never know. Also, the mental misstep did some work. So, first for knowledge on the hand too. Yeah, I would slightly go in favor of Sai right now because there's nothing else that you're gonna do. Promotional Chandra's Phoenix Biobox edition on the right, going to hit and smash, but it's not going to be enough to go for the win. I mean, that's one of the cards he was hoping to get because it's flying, it's 2/2, so you have to generate 2 tokens per turn if you want to survive to this, and truly it's going to be complicated. Okay, so this is the mandatory land that we have to see each and every game to City of Traitors. It is City of Traitors, so no more lands for the player on the left, but he can crack this actually. He can just sacrifice the City of Traitors. He doesn't really need it, so the question is why not? If he finds a draw engine other than ZAP Master Fortress itself, he's actually out of this game and flying around, so why not? Why not? Why not? Why not? Oh, is it Weatherlight? Is it Weatherlight? Yeah, it's Weatherlight Sky Sovereign console flagship, I think. So yeah, Sky Sovereign console flagship. So this is one of the recent editions that actually went through all the artifact decks recently. I myself hesitated to play this because it's actually cool, because it's not a creature and it gets animated, so it's actually really cool. I don't know what to think about this card. It looks like it's a good card, and I think I like it too. Into his pack, considering how many creatures he's generating, it's actually really cool. So I think this is going to be helpful because he's got enough stuff to animate it right now. So dealing 3 damage to whatever hits the battlefield each and every turn is gonna be cool. Even though Chandra's Phoenix keeps coming back, I don't think so. I don't think it's going to be something very helpful. So yeah, let's just wait and see what's going to happen to those stuffy things. But he's got only 1 card in the hand left, and I really wonder what it could be, but I think the game outcome is going to be decided by the blue player's top decks more than the red player's top decks. I mean, he's got things in the graveyard, but there's not something that's going to happen, you know. And this is a pure static pillar, right? I think so. So he's bringing back Chandra's Phoenix, and he's going to replay it, trying to deal 2 more damage, and not attacking. No, I said Flame Rift, not pure static. What I'm just saying, jeez, the Flame Rift. Got the exact same card under my ease, and come on, Flame Rift. Oh my god. Well, that's a con. It's the 3rd time or 4th time today we see a Planeswalker on screen that does not die instantly, which is cool. So Korn is going to be dealing something, but actually he doesn't want to do anything else than just protect himself. So he's got 1, 2, 3, 4 artifacts right now, so it's going to be a good creature right now that instantly equips or mounts the cruise the vehicle and attacks with everything, killing the Chandra's Phoenix, and that is a 2/04 side, because with 1 card in hand and 1 card in draw, I don't see how he comes back and deals 8 damage this turn. This is truly not possible to me. Maybe I'm wrong, you know, maybe I'm just hallucinating. I don't think I am. I'm pretty sure this is going to be efficient for the blue side, and yes, this is a 2-0 for the blue player. Actually, he's not really playing blue. That's a spoiler for you at home. He's not playing blue. He's just playing random stuff, I would say. Random stuff. And that's actually cool to have this on screen. So so yeah, there's only 1 match going on the side. We're trying to get more information with what's happening on the other side. And maybe we're gonna have some players on stream. We're gonna come back in a few seconds too. That's going to be very short, I think. Yeah, it's going to be very short because I think the other ones have quite not much time to lead with the games right now, and I actually think it's over. Is it over? Is it over? Is it over? I'm just wondering. So that's actually very cool. I'm just trying to figure out what's happening to this, and it looks like they're trying to figure out if the other game is over or not, which is going to be fun. So yeah, we're just waiting for the last one to give the results. And we're going to go to the semi-finals. And this is going to be cool. I think this is going to be cool, and this is going to be very cool, and more than cool. Why is this just over cool? Like, cool is just cool. What is it going to be that over cool? I'm just wondering. I'm just wondering right now what cool things are being played in the top 8. That's going to be something cool for sure. So I'm just trying to get information from people, but it seems like everyone has gone to the tables to figure out what is happening and who's gonna play, so we are cliffhangered, stuck to this. We are desperately waiting for news. Yeah, Lion's Eye Diamond is actually some card that could just do something cool. Lion's Eye Diamond was a cool card in Achilles Silas 2. A deck where you want to empty your hand like nothing and then just wait for stuff to happen, you know? So what now? What now? What now? Yeah, also he did a misplay on the Karn loyalty counters. Yeah, Breya was good stuff and abusive commander. So this is not the case with Atraxa, for example, or stuff like that. So we had to get rid of that. But I hate it because Breya was really showing what people were starting to build, what was cool, but it was going to crush the metagame. It was already crushing the metagame. Yeah, that was... So yeah, we had to get rid of Breya, actually. It happened. I know we are all sad with this. And there's no way it comes back because it's going to be especially complicated. You could play eggs like egg. So yeah, I just got confirmed like all the everything was just dropped. So you've got Azusa versus Tina Thresios in the top 4 because this is certain, considering that the 2 other matches that are not being played have one player who dropped. So both players dropped, but they were not facing each other. So there's only 1 out of 4 games of top 8 running right now. We are just suspended to the result of the top 4, and then it's going to be that is going to be more epic. So it's going to be Azusa versus Tina Thresios, and it's going to be the side that you just saw winning on screen versus Tajik or Barrel, and it seems like Tajik and Barrel have not finished the game yet, which means they have spent 40 minutes and they are still not over the games, which means they're holding quite well actually. So I will be curious to see what's happening right now in the game, in the field. So I really wish I was teleporting to this location back and forth to just see and sneak out what's gonna happen behind, but I don't know. Right now I'm just trying to get some information from the players who are just next to them, and they just confirmed that the game is still running. They are all behind them. I mean all. The organizers and the people who stay for the top 8 were not working tomorrow because it's already 10 o'clock p.m. in France And that's exactly 12 hours I've been speaking to you on this microphone live on the stream. How about that? And I'll give you a few statistics. I've been drinking 2 liters of tea. I've been 7 times to the toilet. I've been eating microwave stuff twice. I've got 5% of my vocal capacity remaining. My microphone hasn't exploded yet. I'm working tomorrow morning and my eyes are closing by themselves, and I did take 2 naps along the day. So this is what I have to say to you regarding statistics. And I can already tell you the tomato sauce I ate on midday was good too, which is something very important that you guys have to know. So, and oh wait, there was a mistake. Actually, the winners of the people who just drew up and left the tournament is going to be Borrell versus Azusa. And the other one is going to be Timna Thrazios versus Sai. Which is right now what we were expecting as a result. So yeah, it's going to be actually more interesting, I think, because it's going to be Timna Thrazios versus Sai, clearly to me in favor of Timna Thrazios, but who knows. And Borrell versus Azusa, I'm not going to make pronostics on this one. I would say Borrell is the winner, but you know, if it keeps going like we just saw recently on the stream, when I'm not going to name in the finals of the initial rounds, it means like the blue is going to struggle against green. So I would say I would keep the favors in favor of blue, but with much less certitude that I just had this morning, for example. So this is going to be very interesting. This monocolor fight is going to bring us back to the beginnings of Commander, where everyone was playing, you know, monocolored decks, and that was actually kind of cool because you just didn't care. You didn't want to spend your time bringing out the dual lands you didn't care about. And yeah, that is true. Okay, so we're going to approach the quarterfinals ending. It's ended. So we're going to approach the semifinals right now. The semifinals are ready to start. So the head judges decided to validate every result right now, and people are going to start for real. For real, bro. We're gonna start this crap. And we're going to go to the finals. So you guys better be ready. This is going to happen live in front of your heads right now. This is going to be sexy. Actually, talk that shit. I'm going to stream naked because there's no video. So I'm going to stream naked right now and do some exercise, physical exercise or something, because I need to exercise myself. I don't know what's going to happen, but this is going to be epic. This is going to be epic! Let's hope this actually ends with something curious and interesting to watch. Or if you are really, really hurried that everything ends, let's hope that the same player makes Mulligan to 3 again twice. Which is not cool to wish to something, so... yeah, we got the confirmation that this is going to happen. Yep. So we're gonna have Souza lost but sinking on the right. It's the same player that we just saw recently, so you won't be disappointed and you won't be disoriented. It's the exact same player. Shoot again. Same player, shoot again. And we're gonna have Barrel on the left. So yeah, this is going to be interesting. And yeah, I'm sorting some magic cards right now because I thought of something. Yeah, I went on to it. Ask, you know, this is, just listen. This is the sound of real magic cards. Because you've been seeing magic all day without hearing the cards. And truly, that's something that we didn't ask, but having the noises of the players' voices and the cards is something that requires actually very high quality, real focused, non-cardioid microphones that we do not have because it's fucking expensive, and you have a mix table to do this. But so yeah, we're going in for the one before the last piece of action. And what do you think, guys? Let's hope that this time we are watching the game that is going to last the longer, so that we don't have to wait blindfoldedly for something to happen on the other tables. What do you think of that? Isn't that a fucking good reasoning? I think I am perfectly reasoning. So let's hope this time we are watching the longest game and the more interesting one too. So, So yeah. All right, so they have the lists and they're watching the lists, and actually the thing is the game is going to start. So yeah, we've got the hands. All right, semi-finals, here we go. So, for Azusa on the right, we've got Crystal Veins. We've got Gemstone Palace. We've got... I need to translate this in English because I never remember what's the name in English. It's Heavenwood Battleground. If you guys remember what Heavenwood Battleground is, it's basically the land that just enters the plate tapped. You can tap to make green, or you tap and sacrifice to make 2 greens. You know, there's just a cycle in all colors. You have Dark Depths, which we're gonna have fucking Dark Depths each and every game. I hope you people like Dark Depths, because we just ate some fucking Dark Depths each and every game since today. Like, if players have a Dark Depths in the pack, we saw them live on screen. Mishra's Factory, it is the same. Everyone played Mishra's Factory. Like, you've got enough Sai. Right now, Azusa's player is playing Mishra's Factory. We've got Traversed the Oldenwald and a Snow-Covered Forest. peacefully snow covered. And on the left, for the blue player, we got 2 islands. Mental Misstep, which we really saw too much today as well. Time Warp, Capture of Jinzu, oh, the most expensive Time Warp, I suppose, and Think Twice. So, players are going to start, and they're going to have 1 hour exactly to play, and leading on with the beautiful island with mandatory artwork because you got no choice when you do this. So yeah, you're gonna have to choose this because this is the only artwork in the edition, but it's beautiful. Drawn by John Avon. So yeah, this is just going to be led the same way. This is going to be led the same way. We don't need anything else being explained. We just got Baral. We have people leading with Asus are lost but sticking because they literally cracked Kevin of Gems, so they actually get to draw to play 2 more lands, 2 additional land plays, and this is actually going to be interesting because he still got many cards in hand. Don't ask me how he did it. I don't understand myself. I don't know. So yeah. So, is that a Platinum Emporion on top deck? Yeah, that's a Platinum Emporion on the top deck. 8 for 8, I think your life total cannot change. You can't fetch. You can't do anything else, but you also don't take damage. So, good luck. Have fun fighting this shit. It's an 8-8. It's a hell of a thing. Followed by Intuition on the left. Getting 3 pieces of stuff, like probably pieces of a combo, and Chemist's Insight is one of them. Yes. More drawing. 3 cards in hand. All right. So, what's gonna happen now? More intense action on blue. Life gain because Courser of Crufix is gaining some life, and blue player is deciding what to do. That's a Chemist's Insight flashback. Yeah, that's a Chemist's Insight flashback. So draw 2 cards, flashback, playing an island that was missing from his hand, and so he's got 5 cards now. He's playing the island. Is that a Think Twice flashback? I suppose it is. Not sure. Looks like. No, it's not, because it would just cost 2. I don't know what it is. So So, what is on the top deck? Oh, is it escape shift or what is it on the top deck? No, I'm just curious. Yeah, it's escape shift on top deck with a new drawing. That's why I don't recognize it. And it's kind of working. Still getting some knife, still getting back to this. It's, yeah, deep analysis. I was searching for the one being casted, and so he just got the 3 cards with flashback or jumpstart in the graveyard, just to make sure he does have something to, you know, recast easily, because that's actually really cool with Baral, having to recast all those things, except one of them makes you discard 1 card you don't care about. And yeah, because the deck is good, actually. The deck is really good. It's not the first time that a barrel deck is going to be in the top 4, and if not in the finals, if not winning, actually. But you don't know. So, and it looks like it's been ages, but they haven't played for more than 5, 6. They played for 9 minutes basically on screen. And yeah, capture of Jingzhu from Portal. It's actually cool. How cool is that? Just take it. Is it cool? Super cool, or really oppressively, excessively, aggressively cool? I think it's cool. Even though it needs a reprint, right? He's pondering on what to play, and his hand is feeling right now. I think the green player is exhausting his resources for some reason, but this is not over, right? There are many top decks that could actually mean he would be out of this. So, what now? More casting? More turn? More extra turns? Extra planar lengths. We were talking about that earlier on. And he does not even care about playing snow-covered islands, because most of the people actually play them. So this is the lottery. You have to choose if you're playing standard islands or snow-covered islands. Between both of them, it's going to be a good, tough match. And actually, sometimes when you know people are not going to play this, you have to change. So that's fun. Another extra turn, part the Waterville with Awaken cost. So that makes lots of islands for him. And right now what you're seeing is a barrel deck who's trying to get off. He's just at the beginning of the airport, and he's got the engines on, and he's ready to take off, but he's not taking off so soon. So he's going to try to go further into his deck. And right now it's going to be extra blue mana for each and everything. It's going to be Fact or Fiction. Fact or Fiction. It's going to be difficult to come back. So, yep. We've got, is it Negates, I think? Not sure, I didn't see it being hidden. And the the 2 islands, of course, and his arm is hiding the card. I don't know what it was. Condescent, maybe, and there's a foil on this. I don't need to see it, but it's a miscalculation, and I didn't see the last one. So it was island, miscalculation, condescend, so he chose to separate like this. So it's 3 more cards in his hand. So he's attacking for 6. Wow, that's bold. He needs to have an extra turn right now. He does not. He does not, but he's got 8 mana, right? You don't give a fuck. So I expect it not to be really hard for him, but it's just it could turns out something. So we never know. Actually, we never know. So let's just keep waiting for things to happen. You never know what is going to happen. So we have to wait for this again. We don't know what could happen to this, so there's still space for, you know, magic, instant happening things to the green player, which is going to surprise us. So what do you say about that? I would say he still has time for, you know, the room for sudden improvement, going nowhere, if that is what is supposed to happen. Well, that's tense. That's really tense. You don't know what it's going to be. So I'm just curious. I'm just curious actually right now what's going to happen. So what he attacks and says go, that's a Supreme Will out of the top deck to just filter the top deck even more, and I don't know what could happen right now. Getting an extra turn again, and it's going to be over, I think, but it's going to be complicated. And tap is already a bad sign for you. So it's going to take some time for the blue player to win if he doesn't get the appropriate cards right now. So actually we're gonna have to witness the longest game of 2. So I'm pretty sure that we're gonna have to witness the longest of the 2 games, because it's going to happen like this at some point. So still trying to filter his top decks, playing slowly. This is the end of the day. Again, remember that these people have been playing for exactly a clock turnaround. 12 hours of gaming in Commander, in singleton format with 100 packs, 100 cards in the packs, and 229 people in the room, which is not like here. Calm. This is noisy, right? This is noisy. So they still have 44 minutes to play. And this is going to be a winning strike for blue. And it's going to take some time. But this is not over, guys. This is not over. As we have seen, the green player has some magic tricks in his pack. So, don't be so in a hurry to leave and say, yeah, blue's gonna win again. You don't actually get to know. Maybe things are going to be different. So stay tuned. Stay tuned. It's going to be cool, I think. It's going to be cool. I would like our green player to make a real serious out now, so that he actually gets a fresh game for like boom, booyah out of nowhere. That would satisfy me, you know. I don't know why. I would just be satisfied. Wouldn't you be satisfied to see someone going nuts in front of a camera with all those beautiful shiny cards? I'll be curious. I would actually be very curious to see a green deck going nuts right now and going to skyrocket an exit that you cannot come back from, like boom, booyah, there's still green in the place, and as long as there are forests here, I will breathe. And no, stop, it's not going to work, you know. You can't just go off like that. Hey, yeah, but I like my forest. All right, it's cool. Just get your forest. Get your forest. Alright, so the players got their hands, and on the right with green we've got Reclamation Sage, a forest, a snowy covered forest, Urborg, a misty rainforest, Treat of Village that we still see every turn, Scavenging Grounds, snow covered forest again, and Azusa. And on the other side, what do we have? In the blue player's hand, who's deciding to keep it or leave it? We have, with a lot of suspense, we have, guess what? 7 cards. Island, Snap, Time Warp, Teferi, Intuition, Pulling, and of course, the Barrel in the command zone. And what now? What does it do? Well, it means it's actually a very slow starting hand for the green guy who doesn't have anything to play on turn 1 and 2. And on the other side, it's a very slow starting hand for Barrel, who's got nothing to play but Snap, which is not interesting in the first rounds. So turn 1, turn 2 is going to be nothing. So right now, if no one draws anything different, we have a turn 3 Intuition against a turn 3 Azusa, which is not really cool. So we've got Barrel on turn 2 into nothing right now. And we've got Azusa on turn 3 into what we know, nothing but 2 lands. So there's a lot of suspense right now. There's a lot of suspense right now. People are accelerating, still playing very fast. Oh, that's the the basic land cycling land, but it just cycled end of turn to get 1 extra land, so it's gonna get even more forest in his pack, and it's gonna be like Azusa go scavenging grounds and forest, which is strongly hiding the scavenging grounds. So like snap. Back to your hand. And what now? 4 mana. He could actually play his Time Warp right now, but it's not really interesting to play Time Warp right now. But it actually gets to play something, you know, just attack for nothing, because why not? And let's have a follow-up. What's it gonna be, bro? What's it gonna be? It's gonna be go. Okay, so Azusa gets replayed. So, 1 land, 1 more land, and go. Both players are actually really fast right now, which is cool. So this is an intuition as well. Intuition as well, so let's keep getting played. He's pondering his thoughts, like should he just full tap or should he just wait? And he chooses the full tap go. Activation, scavenging rods in response. So before you flash back your Flash of Insight, nothing else gonna happen. I was gonna mention the scavenging rounds could excite everything from the graveyard as an answer to a graveyard was too full. And actually right now he estimated that whatever the plays, whatever was going on top deck is too full. So that's actually a bold move, but you can just go for it, you know. So Capture of Jingzhou and get 1 more turn. Play another island and so 5 islands, I think. And question is what to do now. He's got 6 cards in hand. 6 cards in hand, and we know there's a Palinchron into these cards. We know there's a Time Warp into these cards, I think. It was not exiled and not played yet. We just played the Capture of Jingzhou, so... Is that a Palinchron? Yeah, Palinchron played. He say, wait, I've got a trigger. Sacrifice? No, he's just playing more stuff. What is he playing right now? Teferi, alright. He's getting additional draws right now, I think. He's gonna go for the +1. Yeah, +1. Additional, put that card in your hand and the other on the back. He's going for the wise route right now. Burrell plus Teferi is so far the basics of the deck. So he's slowly putting his feet into the bootstraps to trigger and go on. So he's gonna get attacked on Teferi, knowing that there's no way that he's getting blocked. So white lose the counters on Teferi, you don't need to. White lose Burrell on this and pay 4 for something you don't need to. The Treated Village actually did some stuff starting today, and he played the forest and said go. 2 cards in hand. 6th island, enter the battlefield, and right now we're gonna have something cool. Costing 7? What's it gonna be? What's that? So yeah, it's Teferi plus is that a Jace? What is it? No, it's Will Kenrith on the right. Sorry, my bad. It's Teferi plus Will Kenrith. I was just wondering what the other guy was. And it says not Jace. So it's Will Kenrith. It's part of the other chains of planeswalkers, you know, Will and Rowan Kenrith. But we didn't see today. There were some people, 5 people I think, playing Will Kenrith today, or maybe less than that. So actually that's cool. Oh, counts Temporal Sundering. That's actually cool. You take another turn and you return up to 1 target non-permanent to its owner's hand, but it gets exiled. You don't get to recast this one from the graveyard. So it's going to be Teferi -1, untapping 4 islands and getting 4 blue mana floating, and there's going to be something to do with it. Right now it's going to take off. He's going to add even more mana. That's going to be 10 mana. 10 mana for, like, this time it's going to be Palinchron, yeah. So he's untapping up to 7 lands, up to 7 lands, I think 5 lands. I never remember 6. How many is Palinchron? It's 7. 7, and you untap up to 7, right? I was just wondered about that. So it's up to 7. My first sentence was correct. He's going to go off, take another turn, and try to strike, and that's a 2-0. Yeah, that's a 2-0 because basically that means you take over turns, you activate twice around, and you've got much more damage that you actually be. And yeah, the green player went full land with no other option, no threats, no special lands, no Eldrazi tutor, no thing that could be possibly out for the green player that was condemned to playing the static version of his pack, which is like getting Azusa and spamming the lands to do nothing with them. So the only sole thing he did with that is play Reclamation Sage for no reason and play Scavenging Grounds that actually exiled only the fuel for a potential Flash of Insight flashback, which is cool but not enough to win. So right now we're gonna have to the final. Guys, this is going to be the last one. This is going to be the last one, and I have to tell you, I'm going to be relieved if I need to go to sleep. And by the way, I'm buying Russian foils by the same time, so I'm literally emptying my bank account. So I don't know what I'm doing. Maybe I bought some magic cards I didn't need to. I hope I know what I'm doing right now, because I would just be very disappointed otherwise. And I hope you guys enjoy yourself today. I hope you people had a cool moment on the stream and on the main stream if you were on the main stream as well, because why not? French people have to leave, you know. This is not over. We've got to get the final right now, and gotta have we gotta have something. We're definitely gonna have something to play now, and I don't know what it's gonna be, but it's gonna be epic. So what's it gonna be in the finals? So yeah, they're explaining how the game was won actually, and this is kind of cool. So yeah, that was exactly what I was thinking. Barrel is about using your head a lot because you do a lot of actions per turn once you go over the turn 4 or 5. Because everything is cheaper, everything does close to nothing. You actually recycle your mana to do stuff, to fill in your hands, get some extra turns, go back again, and you play basically a third, if not half your deck for no reason until you find something that really looks like a snap to win, you know. And actually that's a good thing. Sometimes if you want to stay awake, playing Barrel is actually kind of cool, you know. So I would say that, yeah, that is I do share this analysis, because you basically have to keep very focused and concentrated. You're not going to win by slamming the board. You're not going to win by crushing your opponents. You have very few chances to come back from impossible situations. It's going to be really hard to struggle against each and everything, and you're not going to survive by counter-spelling whatever enters the stack. So at some point you're going to have to decide how to win, and you're going to, you know, cast with the same tempo all the spells that just peel off your top decks, and that's actually cool. You have to be very aware of what your intuition, your fact of fiction, your card decision like impulse, or stuff like this are going to be. That's actually cool. And at some point, yeah, both decks are very cool. You need to try both, and it's actually, I wouldn't say which one is the most interesting to play, because one is a combo and the other one is slightly combo, you know. Barrel is clearly control combo and Teferi is just good stuff. So actually that's good. Both of them just get out and end up with something that is actually very original, and still it's mono blue. So the format has slowed down a little, temporarily I would say. So it's less ultra aggro red right now, no more Zergo. So the good threats for you are Saskia, or I would say Karizeth or stuff like that. So if people actually get a good out with lots of blast to your face, it actually means you're gonna have a strong time struggling to try to not die to everything. But that's also the power of mono blue. You just ignore the game rules. You just got cards that just prevent the static hand, draw, hand, stack, battlefield chain of effects, you know, in the game. It just ignores the game, you know. It's not happening, it's countered. It's not happening, it's exiled. It's not indestructible, it's bounced to your hand. It's just what blue is about in this pack, and that's the magic of blue. And that's what is strong, not because blue is a strong color by itself, is the weakest by far, but it got the possibility to come back to from you know, pretty much the hardest effects in the game, the things that could not be stopped otherwise, that cannot have a response at some point. You still have blue. So that's why you still have some good stuff to do. Stasis, like, why not? Energy field, I love energy field too. This, you know, you have good stuff to do, and actually blue is still good. It always was, actually. It never went weaker. It never was. It's just people didn't realize it, and at some point there was a great breath into the format, because suddenly you could play new stuff, and truly Wizards of the Coast printed lots of many good creatures and lots of many good stuff, things to play. So at some point it was interesting to play even more Barrel. And I think it's not going to stop right now, because people are going to play it over and over. And I hope it doesn't get too dangerous for the format, because if there are only 4 barrels in the room and there are 4 barrels in the top 8, that's not going to be really healthy for everyone. So I'm going to hope that this does never happen, but why not? How do we do? I'll just be honest. It's just got a warning sign of its head with high tide. Talking about high tide. Not because it's dangerous whatsoever, because many people have been raising it. But on the other side, you have to realize people don't always raise their hands for the most dangerous cards. They do sometimes, and sometimes they just do raise the hands because the cards are the most dangerous of them, which is a slight difference. There's a difference between the most dangerous cards and a very dangerous card. That's not the same thing. Between the most annoying and being annoying is not the same thing, you know, because one of the scale is relative and the other one is an absolute scale, you know. So actually, the thing is, how much does high tide rotten the games and the top 8 and stuff like that? So I don't know. I don't know. So yeah, let's I'll just add some music too in the meantime, while we just go away from the scenes for like 3 minutes, I suppose. The other round is still playing, so we need to wait for a few minutes right now. Soon, very soon.
Pasan y pasan los días y las horas, las nubes y las sombras, así como las hojas que caen de las copas, que caen de las copas. Es el peso de la existencia, dejando una huella que se pierda entre las inmensas estrellas. Mientras pasan y pasan los hilos y las sogas, los nudos y las orcas, así como las notas que caen de las coplas, que caen de las coplas. Es el canto de la existencia, dejando una huella que se pierda entre las inmensas estrellas. one day we will die, and our ashes will fly from the aeroplane over the sea. But for now we are young. Let us lie in the sun and count every beautiful thing we can see. I can't believe how strange it is.
And right, guys, this is going to be very cool soon. Because right now we've got the semi-finals. So, what's the news, bro? What's the news? The semi-final was won by Timna and Thrasios, which means we're gonna have a final between Timna and Thrasios on the side and Red Barrel on the other side. So, spoilers for the kids at home, final's gonna have blue in it. Spoilers at home, the winner's gonna have blue in the pack. Alright. So we're gonna have the final and they're going to play the final. So well, that's going to be something. We're going to have something great right now. This could be fast, actually. Thing is, if there's one thing to stop the Team of Thrasios, it is Barrel. So I don't know what the pronostics are. I think both games are cool. But yeah, it could be a very quick finals, actually, especially since one of them doesn't have like a good starting hand with nothing in it and then just go back home. So just a quick reminder, people, this started this morning for the organizer at 7 o'clock, 7:30 in the morning, 7 o'clock a.m. It's right now 11 o'clock p.m. So massive shouts out to the organizer, the judges, and everyone who's been involved into this crap, because it's actually going to take off right now. And as you saw, crazy enough, we're going to the finals and they're going to play the finals. So this is going to be crazy. So those people have been up since 7:30. That's crazy shit stuff, you know. That's 7:30. Like they were on site at 7:30, which means they were up like 6 o'clock this morning. 6 o'clock this morning, and it's 11 and they're still up, so that's 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's 17 hours up in a row, running around, going in circles and trying to do stuff with life. This is close to incredible, and what a day! What a fucking day it was, breaking this world record, being part of, you know, it's actually something to me, because I'm part of this. I never realized how much it is, because I always minimize everything, and it's actually crazy. I never know, you know, because I'm part of a community, I'm part of the organizing team, I'm part of this stuff, and you are part of this history part too. And it's actually cool, you know. I liked being part of this. So we're gonna have for the third time in a row the same player Noam on the right, I think, on screen, and we're gonna have Noam on the right with a lead and it's going to be epic. It's going to be very epic. And we're gonna have Guillaume on the left, starting with Baral, which we actually just saw on the screen. So it's going to be something that you guys and girls have already seen today. And it's going to be set up. So here we are, is the end, is the final shit, is everything, just go home, everyone just leave the fuck out. Just, if you got something to do, throw the shit away, just forget the crying babies. Anyone who's knocking at the door, even if the police, just say, calm down, just, we got some stuff to do right now. We got some important things to do, like what you say, there's a world war starting, I don't care, I don't have the time, just delay it for 1 hour, we'll talk about that in 1 hour. So, and also, Jarljak, it's not EDH, this is not Elder Dragon Highlander. This is Commander. It's not the same thing. It used to be, long time ago, Elder Dragon Highlander. If you want more information, I may remind you, I've posted in this stream the links to the history of Duel Commander that I just wrote myself. I'm going to give you the link because I assume you were not here, and I'm slightly in favor of Baral in this matchup, but truly, don't take for anything that's don't take for anything that's taken into account too soon. So on the left, we've got a starting hand. Island, island, island. Cool. 3 islands in a row. That's cool. Just keep it that way and don't drop. Cryptic command. Why not? Frantic search. Why not? Actually, frantic search is cool. Mental misstep. And a 4th island in the right for Baral. That's actually the assurance that he's not going to go nuts with a non-implayable, unplayable, stupid starting hand. So, good news, it is working. And on Dimna's hand, we've got actually we've got the new card from Guilds of Ravnica that makes everyone sacrifice a card. It's just going to be Plague Crafter, I think. We've got Lightning Greaves, Raise of the Thickets, Voice of Resurgence, Eternal Witness, Colding Town, and an Avacyn's Pilgrim. Which means it's going to be led with Razor, Thicket, and Pilgrim on the right. I think, and I hope, because everything else would be quite stupid, I think. Depending on who gets the toss. I don't have the information on who gets the toss. Alright, it's Baral who won the toss. So there could be a difference on the right. And as you can see, there on the right is not playing facing the table. He's just playing sideways because why not? So as I said, has a verge and elf, and it's going to be a mental misstep. Mental misstep on turn 1. How many times today have we seen this? Because how many replacements for mental misstep do you have? The answer is you got none. And this one, it wasn't played by anything else. Voice of Resurgence is an absolute nightmare for control packs. So Barrel is going to have to play static, and that's going to change the course of events, right? You don't know what's it going to be, you know. Voice of Resurgence that resolved successfully on turn 2 is death-chilling really for the team that Fraser's player, and it's not going to be very efficient because it's gonna land an egg like crazy stuff, star things, you know, and it's going to be kind of hard for the barrel player to come back. But actually, what you'd really like is, for example, Cyclonic Rift. Cyclonic Rift really destroys Voice of Resurgence. Like end of turn, Cyclonic Rift kicked. I mean, over whatever it is, over stuff. My head is going nuts right now. You just bounce everything else. Actually, a good thing, you know, overload. That's what I was searching for, and that's actually a play that could be done. Could be done. Just take your time. It could be done, but actually, right now it's not gonna be cool. So this is going to be Plaguecrafter into a counter spell. I think that's gonna put the first token. That's gonna be 2/2. And please remember, those tokens are not XX, they are star, which means strength and power really keep moving all the time. So that was a cryptic command plus draw, I think, I'm not sure. And what do we got now? 4 islands. You can still block one of the creatures. So he's going to play... Is it a Frantic Search? No, it's not. What is it? I would not recommend putting a dice on the creature. It's not 2/2, it's star, but... So... He's just installed Comforty in the seat. He's just sitting sideways like, I don't give a fuck about what you're playing. And I don't know what else to say really right now. We are hanging out. He's exiling every card of his graveyard to get an additional turn. He's just recounting. That makes oh, slightly enough. So yeah, and this gets exiled as well. So one more turn. That's actually quite expensive to get an island play. You know, I've seen way better spells to be played in island. Oh, he's just trying to go for the multiple time warps. And it's actually really close to this Pull from Tomorrow, played statically for x equals 3, so you draw 2, discard 1. So that's gonna be very, very epic. Don't got any idea why he kept the blue open. So probably mana leak, but could be mental misstep still, could be not mental misstep, was played already, could be memory lapse, could be anything actually from barrel point of view. Meanwhile, the board is stabilized on the left, and here comes the Devoted Druid. Actually, countering this would mean the game would be slightly different, but the Devoted Druid has landed. Guys, this is the beginning of the end. But yet Barrel has answers to the combo being activated. So what's it? Chemister's Insight, draw 2, yeah. Chemister's Insight off the top deck. And it means right now it can be called back. So this Voice of Resurgence is actually killing completely the tempo until Beral finds out something that is able to just handle everything. You know, he already used Cryptic Command, which taps all creatures, and so he just used Flash of Insight out as a discard card, so he's gonna get this back. He's way from lethal right now, but things could go worse. Also, No Harm on the right, if you didn't notice, only has 3 lands and a Devoted Root to play some mana, right? So this is going to get complicated if it doesn't find more, because he's still got 3 cards in hand, I think, and it's going to be quite a lot. He cannot go as an answer to these Lightning Reefs too easily, but he has to do something. So if he plays too many instants, he's dead on the next attack. Not this one, but the one after this one. So Lightning Reefs arrived, didn't get equipped, going to get equipped because they have to protect the combo. And now we're gonna see some action. That Abrupt Decay was abrupt. And also was a decay. No, I mean, it was kind of harsh to come back from. So that was a one shot he had to take. Abrupt Decay on the roll is the only thing. On the other side, like I said the last time he played Abrupt Decay on this channel Twitch earlier ago, he couldn't do anything else with Abrupt Decay. By the time he gets a second target, he's probably dead. So why not play it? You know, why not play it? So right now is a Demonic Tutor. So Demonic Tutor is usually something you have to answer, not yet, but when you have the trigger on the target. The target is something that is going to be, I would say, going for the combo. But the thing is, he needs to play something that needs a response, so Voice of Resurgence triggers again. Because right now, counterspell on anything is going to be bad. He already takes 5 on the next attack, blocking the Voice with Beral, so he only takes 3. But anything that is going to be an answer means 1 more token, and it's going to be even more efficient at whatever you think it's going to be. So 2 more, and it's a Vizier of Remedies, which means you don't want this to happen. So this means there's going to be an answer. Taking a blue, playing, what's that? Playing, wait, first you get to play to get another token first before anything else happens. So yeah, tokens, and this passes. All right. So that actually didn't went well for Noham, which is going to have to find another way of comboing off. So he's putting a -1/-1 counter, and he's tapping again with a Tundra to play Thrasios. So he's going for the other stuff. Oh, that was actually a remand. Oh, that's interesting. So yeah, he actually played another kind of spell on Thrasios. He's very confident about what he's gonna get now, so I really don't know what he's going to do. So remand, you draw, you keep your card, and here we go. So needless to say that is lethal next turn. So, and whatever he does is still lethal. So the pressure is hard. So he equipped, so one more token can attack. He did for exactly 12 damage, but Burrell could block a 2/2, so he didn't take this. Is it a fact or fiction? But I see. Fact or fiction, it is. We have 2 islands, and the rest is hard to see. Competitive research, I think Nexus of Fate, box topper promo on the left. So his choice is to split in between Nexus and the 4 other ones. What is that? Because if he takes the 4 other ones, Nexus get reshuffled whatsoever. So yeah, that's actually a good thing. Also, he couldn't play the Nexus right now because he needs 7 mana and he's got 6, reducing the cost with Burrell, and he's got 5 islands. So let's just reshuffle this. For the people who played Fog in Standard or green, blue, red in Standard right now, red, white, blue in Standard right now, this is something you're familiar with. The Nexus is getting actually cool. So compulsive research and discarding a card. So he's got something like, what, 11 cards in hand right now. The thing is, does he have anything that actually handles the game? That's a thing twice, and I think he does not have anything to handle the game. Yep. He just drew more draw engines. No additional turn. You go. No, you don't go. That's actually a good game. So, yeah, I have to say you cannot come back from a voice on turn 2. The only chance you've got is to bounce it and counter it after it's being played, which makes you use so much resource in blue for one card that is crazy. But admit it, I'm not expecting the player on the right with Team of Treasures to play the same Team of Treasures less and actually Voice of Resurgence full game every turn. So the other outs he has is to play a discard spell starting in the opening. You know, Thoughtseize or Cosilics Inquisition in the first time is actually really cool. So we actually got to see something like cool right now. There's no reason to get a commander swap, I think. There's no reason to do anything else. So they're going to start the same deck, the same game twice. So shuffling, and it's going to be the Burl player who's going to start this time too, which is cool. He already started the last time. Let's just wait for the shuffle to apply. Alright, and we're back, so we're gonna have some readiness in the hands. One player got the 7, the other one still drawing. They shuffled strongly the whole packs. And we're back to what could be the finals. Also, I just shouted in my mic to make sure you were still awake at the time. Are you? Are you awake? I was testing you. I was just testing you. So, blue, what do you got? Island, 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 Mystic Confluence, Jiggered Rose, Capsize, and Merchant Scroll. On the left. Being full blue, and actually, is that cool? Merchant Scroll means you can find a solution. Capsize is a solution to a potential advantage. If the opponent still got nothing on the right and you keep bouncing the lands and keep bouncing the lands is actually something cool, but you don't do in Magic the Gathering anymore. Jiggered Rose could save you. It's a fake extra turn. And Mystic Confluence actually gets the game. So, nothing cheap, nothing to play in the first turns except a Merchant Scroll. That is definitely not a good hand. Also, on the other side, Polluted Delta, Sunpetal Grove, Arbor Elf, Lightning Greaves. Again, I swear we have seen Lightning Greaves each and every time we have been live. I need to check out the stream because there's been Lightning Greaves in each and every game we've seen with Team of Thracios. Thunder Shaman, which is something we haven't seen, and especially is working quite well with Lightning Greaves. Noble Hierarch and Skull Clamp. The answer is that is not a very good hand, but you've got one of the elves and you've got a Skull Clamp. So what now? I would say both hands are meh, just average for both players. So there's no reason not to keep them. There's no reason to throw anything back in the garbage, but this time at least we won't see a mental misstep on turn 1. We will see a promotional judge, Noble Hierarch, for no reason, played after this Bayou, whose were fetched were by Polluted Delta, and right now we're going to wait for the next things to happen. I don't know what's gonna happen. As we have seen, Burrell needs some time to take off, and it's actually something that is usually how much time? The answer is too long, you're dead. So they got the time to play this, and they got 42 minutes, which is more than enough than they need to play 2 games again. So we will have the answer before the end. But right now, without the Voice of Resurgence, Burrell can play his pack, so actually this is cool. So he's going to go in between Merchant Scroll and Burrell. Burrell does not do anything if it's played on right now. Noble Hierarch is not going to attack. The Exalt effect is not going to apply. So actually he's going for the Merchant Scroll because it actually has to. And also Merchant Scroll is one of the cards who has the most difference between foil in 8th edition and standard. Probably right now with True Name Nemesis, who just costs something like $17, $18 when not foil, and who costs like 180 when foil, and over 400 if Japanese foil. Doesn't ask me why people like playing it. So he just got Force of Will? Force of Will on the Merchant Scroll. The answer is why not? So Arbor Elf has entered the battlefield, has gone under Lightning Greaves, that was played as well, so he's untapping his Bayou to play the Avacyn's Pilgrim, who's going to get Hasty to and get a Skull Clamp, and that is how you empty your whole hand in the battlefield. And that is also, if you were playing Standard right now, you would be really happy to play the -1/-1 Surveil too. But it's not going to happen. So yeah, this also works to Pyroclasm, but you wouldn't play this against Red, right, would you? So Burrell, and things are going to start off now because both decks have exactly what they need to get the game start. So both draws were kind of cool on both sides, but the thing is, with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 mana on the right, Burrell is slightly off the edge, which is the utmost definition of playing green, you know. Lightning Greaves is still on the Avacyn's Pilgrim, should be on the Noble Hierarch, I think. And is it a Devoted Druid? Is it a Devoted Druid? Did he actually peel it off the top deck one more time and equip it? That's nonsense. He just even got the Devoted Druid again, playing the Fauna Shaman that he had in starting hand. Opponent's trying to decide what to do. Probably has no answer. and this is going to be a game for Synod Precious. Not this turn. Only this turn if he has a land in hand, but he does not. So that's crazy. He chooses not to equip the Furnace Shaman because he can wait for another turn. He's not willing to take the risk of one more green, equipping first, equipping again. He could be doing so. He could be actually doing so. He could be untapping a land and going back for it. So he could be actually doing this. What is that? Oh, he just get a green. Except that he tried to untap the Sun Petal Grove with a Druid Arbor, but he finally got the choice, and that's let's just pass over this. You know, he just showed the Sun Petal Grove, but he clearly meant to untap the Bayou, so no problem with that, because it's not a legal target anyway. So it's an Elvish Mystic that got discarded to the Furnace Shaman, and of course we're gonna try to find the easier of remedies. We just entered the hand zone, and it's half danger. You know, the engine is quite expensive right now. He's gonna take another mana, tap to get white mana off the other Pilgrim, and try to play Vizier of Remedies. I think it is on the stack while he's shuffling, and the opponent has an answer and pitches the Force of Will on this. Alright, you won't lose this time. And Barrel means draw and discard. That was an intense turn, coming out of nowhere, playing with 2 lands. How many lands do you guys play? You need 2 lands, whatever. The rest is just elves, right? This is turn 3. If you guys remember, you do remember that this is turn 3, right? So we got a Frantic Search on the left. Frantic Search is going to be tried, going to be successful. Taking the mana, 1 extra floating blue, going for draw and discard maybe, and what else could it be, you know? What else could it be? Frantic Search resolved. I think there's still 1 blue mana floating in the air, and it's gonna go for, what's that? He's attacking. Oh yeah, 1 more turn, attacking with Barrel, because why not? It's free, and all the best things in life are free, just like attacking with Barrel, for example. So he says go. Hand is open, waiting for something to happen. On the other side, attacking would not do much damage. Furnace Shaman is 2/2. Noble Hero goes exalted if any one creature attacks alone. Pilgrim is 1. Furnace is 1. Arboreth is 1. So he's taking the mana and equipping the Skull Clamp on the Arbor Elf, losing 1 mana to actually try to get a land first, and 2 cards at worst. And there's going to be something happening at some point. Remember, it's only turn 4. Tapping the bayou for some reason. And trying to go nuts. Yeah, he missed a land drop on the on one turn. It's actually turn 5 for him, and turn 4 on the other side. Diabolic Intent. Reprinted in Battleborn, yes. What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? So he played, he paid. Next. This is going to go for a Mystic Confluence, right? Because this is not going to go well. He's trying to go with Thoughtseize on his opponent's hand, which actually is one of the cards I mentioned earlier that could just settle the game, because as long as you have the best card to play, at some point it works, but at some point it starts working. So counter unless you pay 3, counter unless you pay... No, what did he do? Oh, he cannot pay 3, sorry, my bad. If he pays 3, he loses the Dryads. So yeah, losing both the Dryad and the Vizier is not cool. So he chose to counter one time and to draw 2 cards. And also he's got to draw this card on barrel. Did he do this? I'm not sure he did to draw this card. Didn't see it. Oh yeah, he discarded the island. My bad. So now this is going to be Gadok Teague following the last pick. So the 2 packs were actually good, and now Gadok is stronger, and I think Gadok is just like Voice of Resurgence. It just kills you whatever happens, so you're not gonna go away with this, you know. Taking an extra turn, passing the untaps. I think it's Savor the instant. Passing out to the next spell. He's examining what's in the graveyard. So, what now? Savor the moment. Was it the card was played? Attached to the Devoted Druid is Lightning Greaves with a promotional Kaladesh Invention version. And right now there's nothing else because the Greaves have moved to Gadok Teague. Because Galactic is actually sealing up the game right now. I don't see how he could just go away with this. Well, Cyclonic Rift works, I think. Cyclonic Rift Overload works. Yeah. Oh, did he get it? Did he get the Cyclonic Rift? Because that's one of the rare cards that getting out of this Cryptic Command would, but is not anymore because Caductic is in effect. He's thinking about the cards because he's gonna shuffle after this. And I truly think this is actually a game now for Barrel as well, for Team Metresios as well, you know. It's gonna be a 2-0. Still thinking about the cards, right? If he's got solutions, it has to be right now. Thing is, all the cards that just handle such situations usually cost a lot. So, Time Twister in the middle looks like a Time Twister. Snapcaster Mage, and yeah, Time Twister. Noham has a long inheritance with losing 2 Time Twisters. Shuffle. So this is risky, right? Playing Time Twister is kind of risky. And it says go. Wow. That's actually bold. He wants him to exhaust one more turn, one more hand before going nuts. Actually, right now he's got the Iron plan, and if he's got no more plan, I think he's out of plans in the pack. So he's going to go for the aggro way and trying to win, but it's not gonna happen, you know. So, oh, that's a Tide Hollow Sculler. That's another discard effect, which is not going to be cool. Especially since it could just go. Oh, Memory Lapse. Back to your top deck. Draw and discard. Trying to get, I think, one more islands could be cool. Tide Hollow Sculler was a win to me, but it didn't go through. So, what now? What now? What now? What now? Tell us! We want to know how you're getting cooked. I think it's gonna go with an attack from Caductic. Doesn't have any risk in doing so. Could even be putting the Skull Clan, but that would be bold. Also, he's losing mana if he does this, so he's gonna go for the Shaman. Alright, for the Shaman's attacking. It's not tapping, it's attacking. So he deal 3 is gonna go to 13, followed by Green Sun Zenith for like 1, 2. Green Sun Zenith for 2. What's it going to be? Looks like a Voice of Resurgence to me, because you don't want to spend the rest of your life waiting for the game to end by itself. And actually that looks like it's going to be a Voice. Not only because it's one of the best cards right now and one of the only left, but also because it's one of the winning cards he wants to have. And guess what? Guess what? Oh wait, yeah, there's a Gadok Tig. Oh wait. No, that's late in the evening. We can't forgive them. I don't know what the consequences are because both players actually did this, but he chose to be an illegal play, and is it going to be a... If a judge gives a game loss for that, that's actually meaning we have to go through the another game with this. That's actually going to be crazy, like... People on the French stream says, yeah, but when Nohams plays, Gadok's ability says opponents only, you know, that's the thing. So, this is another hand, this is the hand of a judge. Hello, I need to read Gadok Tig, and I need to inform you that something that's not legal has been played. So this is not a match loss. Come on, this is not supposed to be a game loss. This is... No action has been taken ever since, so the judge, I think in its head, is choosing. Should it issue a warning, a game loss, or go back in time and reverse things? Because the thing is, the shuffle effect will have an effect right now because the order in the library will not be the same. So something's gonna happen. Oh, looks like a judge is calling someone out of the table to just have a word. So no, you cannot just shuffle the voice because both players have shuffled the library right now. You only do this as a judge. You do this when you can, you know, when you want, but you usually do this when the reversal is 100% accurate. The thing is, there's been a shuffle right now. So when the judge has no opportunity to go back, that's usually a warning for both players because they let the ability resolve. But the thing is, it's not a mistrigger or something. Actually, the player did intentionally play some illegal spell. So we are right now in a situation where you are a judge because not only because you think you know the truth, but because you argue with the players, you discuss what's been done, you argue, you just look at what's been done, and then you can potentially take decisions. But you have to be very careful when you're a judge to just have everyone have a word, you know. Even if the person is trying to be a shitty person with you, you have to say, what happened? I'm sorry, I asked a question. I want to know what happened exactly. You have to describe the situation. If one of the players does not agree, this usually goes bad, especially since it's on stream right now. So players can not only be truth, but be straight true. Also remember that's a lot of pressure on the players. That's a lot of pressure on the players because let me remind you, they've been playing non-stop for 14 hours. They've been playing non-stop for 14 hours and they have to go to the toilet, they have to eat, they have to drink, they have to rest a little between the game when they could, between the rounds. So actually that's hard for them, you know. It's even hard for the judge, you know. The judges have not been statically sitting in a chair like with a purring cat on the knees. They've been running literally through the area and I was like, judge, all day. So they have to decide, you know. Yeah, Greenstone the Need cannot be cast, whatever it is. So Gadoctig was done like this clearly to help the new players and the small players. You know, the original text was clearly, when the R&D designed this, non-creator spells with converted mana cost for all creator can be cast words. But the thing is, if you had an X, people always mistake the converted mana cost with the mana cost, and that's actually complicated to see. You know, mana cost is the mana cost that's printed on the card, and that's why it's hard to explain, because people have to explain the difference between X on the stack, X on the spell, and X anything else anywhere else in any other zone. So the thing is, actually, they ruled this so that people don't get mistakes, and it actually means that the X spells are actually much stronger than expected for this. So what is happening right now? What is happening right now? Oh gosh. So that is a warning for Noham on the right. No game loss, no rollback. And what he does, keep it. That is insane. He does keep the Voice of Resurgence. Oh. All right. So this is definitely a game breaker, so it's going to be 2-0 for Team Now whatsoever. So he's just going to untap, attack with whatever it is, and that is actually, I mean, that's not really insane because you have to let it resolve, but that's a warning, and a warning with this competitive ruling, and the warning on this player in this final means the next time he does any kind of mistakes, this is a match loss. So actually, I mean, the judge can still give him another warning with nothing else, but it's not like football, like you just do this every time. So yeah, this actually changes the play, and it's I don't know how I could have ruled this as a judge, to be honest, because you cannot roll back. You would change the order of the library, which is not a rollback you can do. If the judge was really alerted soon enough, he could just go like, wait, stop, I'm going to roll back. This goes back to your hand, you don't play it, your mana untaps, and everything goes back. But this is not really easy. So we're gonna have to end on this really weird action. And on this side, truly, if you want to get some resting and good sleep, I'm pretty sure that this was a win for Team Treasures from start. So yeah, it's not a glorious win, but it is a win. Yeah, I mean, you have to check, because this is not very hard to understand. You have to check what the judges do according to the DCI rules. There's no judge rules, there's just generic guidelines that you have to follow, and doing this is actually part of the judge rules. And if you just look at that, you're gonna have to see that it's not that clear what people can do in this game. You know, that's a lot of things. That's an illegal spell casting, opponent agreed. That means the spell has to be searching for something in the library, and you cannot do rollback, you know. So this is going to be a good night to everyone. Thanks for being here tonight, for every one of you who's been here. That's wonderful. You just witnessed the current world record, and I swear that we're gonna try to beat this world record on next July, because actually if you look at the monthly series on the ZAP, it's just exploding, you know. They used to have 50, 60 players last year. They got 90 regular players right now. And you know what? They got 90 because the capacity, it's capped at 90. So you just got 90 minus 1 or 2 people who couldn't come. So that is actually crazy shit. So, you know, each and every month we're gonna have new stuff coming, we're gonna have new people coming, and by far right now this is the best organizers in the world for this kind of tournaments. They just look at the comments on Facebook. They are really, really loved by the players. Everything is cool, the chairs, the room, the ambience, the food. You didn't see the artists. I just sent you a link on the Facebook page. You've got artists, you've got cosplayers, you've got, yes, there was a Jace and a Chandra cosplayers. They are gorgeous, both of them. You've got alterators. Kevin Altered is one strong guy. Just look on Facebook what Kevin Altered is doing. I'm gonna just give you the link to his page. You guys have to look at what he's doing. He's got several pages. He's got a personal page and two accounts. Just look at what this guy does with Magic the Gathering cards. You're gonna be amazed. He does tutorials, he just boils them, he just extracts the foil peeling from cards, he just uses surgery scalpels and just meshes them into different cards. He makes some crazy stuff. You have to see, he makes cards that just open by themselves. He makes cards that actually get nonsense drawing on the sleeves that just complement the card, and that's crazy. Fuck me, that's crazy. Just look at this. This guy is a friend. It's amazing. Kevin is really talented. You know, he's also a model, so he's a beautiful guy. So he likes doing always smashy and you know, and cool on all tournaments. And what link do you want to have? Just tell me. I got many links on here. And I was just talking about the artist, but also the organizer. Just think about that. Today's event is 40 volunteers, including me and every other one. That's just a lot of people to make such tournament work. It's complicated in France because everything is taxed, but everything goes under the state properly, so it's actually easy to get rooms for free. Like the room today didn't cost almost anything to the association. So so this is the link for Kevin Altered. I'm just giving it back, and that's actually cool. So yes, this is actually really fucking good. So we're gonna leave with that. I don't know how many people I should thank. So many good things to say. So goodbye to everyone. Be happy in your life. Keep playing Magic the Gathering. Keep playing Duel Commander. And I may remind you, this is the only serious format with competitive action right now that is eternal and that is not official. Even though we liked all the formats like Canadian Highlander and stuff like that, but it's really fun to play too. Please like the Facebook page Duel Commander if you got some minutes, and if you also use Facebook, because some people still don't want to use Facebook, and sometimes I'd say that you got good reasons to do so. You also got to like this page. You got to stay tuned because it's where we publish updates, rule updates, choices, explanations. We might have some good news with new tools and stuff like that to give you soon, but it's also work in progress right now. Next announcement is due February, I think. Yeah, February, because the last one was on November. We do 4 announcements per year. So far, nothing's gonna change. There's no reason to change anything, especially when you look at today's meta game. Good luck, have fun, have a nice week, have a nice day, have a nice whatever time zone you are in. And I'll see you next time, and no doubt I will be restreaming the next event if I'm not ill, even though there's a secret. Last year I just restreamed it and I was ill with a gastroenteritis, which is not really fucking cool because I had to leave the stream 7 times a day. So yeah, enjoy yourselves, see you tomorrow, and if you want to see some retarded action on Magic Arena, I do stream lots of times on this channel with Magic Arena and also Left 4 Dead 2 because I like killing zombies sometimes, even though the game is 10 years old. I just streamed Firewatch recently, I'll stream Tomb Raider soon. I stream so many things I don't remember about, so yeah. Enjoy yourselves. Thanks for being here today, and keep spreading the word that we're gonna have to restream this in English most of the time. And the only reason why we were only 13 in the average today, 30 to 40 on this channel, is that because people just don't know about it. But I'm pretty sure that, considering the Facebook stats, there are many more people outside France that do play Duel Commander than people inside France. So see you soon, guys. Enjoy yourselves. You take care. I'll see you up ahead. So this is where I get off. Bye.